I swear, I have this problem every week. Welcome everyone. What's up, bosses? I'm JoeMan543. Welcome to stream tonight. Yeah. Microphone issues, they happen apparently. Should be fixed now. I don't have any notice or any feedback to know whether my audio is working, except for my little meters here in OBS. That's the only indication I have. So anyway, that said, let's see, apparently a notification never went out to my Discord, link in the description. So let's see if I can very quickly get that put out there. Normally it notifies my Discord. I don't know why it's not doing it this time. Let's see. Okay. I'm streaming. Go watch. There we go. Okie doke. Well, that's out of the way now. Yeah, so tonight we're going to be doing some Kerbal Space Program, but I'd like to welcome everyone that's here right at the start of the stream. Welcome, Pimp Daddy. You comment a lot of stuff in the stream. In a way, I appreciate it, because I think that gives a little more attention to the stream out on YouTube. But yeah, welcome Pimp Daddy. Welcome DestroyerNet. Guild Clover Music. Somewhat difficult name to say. Love the Zombie. Welcome. And Narwhal. I think that's everyone so far. So yeah, welcome to stream. And well, without further ado, I suppose let's get into some Kerbal, huh? Oh, and 1 week from today, Kerbal Space Program 2 will release. Well, it'll release for the, what do you call it? The alpha, the pre-build, whatever. It will be playable to public, such as myself. So next week's stream, you can take a guess on what it might be. Anyway, Kerbal does take a minute to start up here, so. Guild Clover Music. Sorry, my name was pre-made Xbox gamertag. I mean, you're talking to JoeMan543. It's, I get it with usernames. Yeah. Alright. It's just me, it's kind of dark in here. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's just, in general, dark. I've got my lamp on, but on camera it's a little bit dark. Anyway, we'll switch over here so you can see the loading screen. It's exciting, I know. Oh, come back. Loading screen, yes. It's Kerbal time, yep. So I'm hoping to accomplish a few things tonight. I have 3 satellites and I don't know that we'll get all of them done. There's 3 that I want to get out there. Number 1. Hold on. I'm waiting for the game. Okay. Number 1 thing that I want to accomplish is to get a satellite orbiting Kerbin, probably on a polar orbit so that it can be constantly exposed to the sun. And I want that satellite to be carrying a telescope and various other equipment. So that's number 1. Build and launch that satellite. I haven't built any of these either, so we should do that. But I want to put it on a polar orbit around Kerbin. Number 2 is I want to put a satellite or a lander, I don't actually know which yet, around the moon. And either around or on the moon. And then number 3, I want to get a lander on Eve. Eve has a really thick atmosphere, so. How big are you next to the mic cutout? What? How big is my face? Here, I'll put my chin on the pop filter. Maybe that gives you some perspective. Niels Wiesemann, herzlich willkommen on dem Stream. Welcome, Niels. Alright, well, let's get into this. Yeah, you can see I have 2 save files, figuring it out. I basically had no money, science, or reputation on that one. One of these days, I should see if that's even savable. You know? I think it is, but... Alright, I know things. Let's load that up. So before the stream, I was actually... Oh, the Master Chief cut out. Okay. MC, I read that as Mike. I'll go stand next to the Master Chief cutout for you, just so you can see. Master Chief over here. A little bit taller than me. Nah, he's probably about 6 foot. The cutout is probably 6 foot. If he was actual height as he is in the lore, in the games, whatever, he wouldn't fit in this room. This room has 7 foot ceilings, and I think in game he's 7 feet tall, so there's that. Okay, so I guess first things first, we need to make something that can orbit Kerbin. Hold on, let me see if there's any contracts. I have plenty of money. I'm not concerned about that. Let's see. Okay. It's a lot of money on this contract. Anyway, we're good on money. We don't need money right now. There's no contracts for orbiting Kerbin. So, okay, let's start with a simple probe. We have Stay Sputnik. Sorry, I've got some sort of hiccups or indigestion or something. Okay, so mass. Oh, let's see. So there's no reaction wheels. It requires more power to run. I'm not concerned about that. Okay. This is a good start for the brains of the operation here. Octo 2. Now, it said there was no reaction wheel, so we'll find a reaction wheel. Perfect. Can I actually put a... Can I put a battery? Hold on. That's a ginormous reaction wheel. Okay, I don't want any of those. We're not trying to make this thing too big either. Let's see. Oh yeah, battery, that's what I was looking for. So. Oh yeah, I'm 5'8", by the way. IRL. Strayernet, I'm glad you remembered. Yeah. Yeah, he's 7'2" in the game, so yeah, he could not stand up straight in here. 12,000 science. Yeah, okay. So what happened... Here, let me name this real quick. Kerbin satellite. Satellite has 2 L's in it. Hold on, is it satellite? Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Yeah, that's our satellite. Okay. So what happened with getting the 12,000 science is where is it? Oh yeah, I made a moonlander for 25. Here, let me show you this. Just before the stream, I was doing this. I was just trying to go plant a flag on the moon, just get a bit more money because there was a contract for that. So I was trying to see how cheaply can I get to the moon and back. This was what I came up with, $25,000. You could probably get even cheaper than that, but like this was my simplest thing, and it worked. Moon and back. Had a little trouble coming back into Kerbin atmosphere, but I got it. And then, okay, Duna Lander 1. Yeah, this is it. So, this monstrosity is what I took to Duna, and I got so much science. So, it has pretty much every scientific instrument that I could put on it. Funny enough, aerodynamics were not a problem with taking off. You'd think this would wreak havoc on the aerodynamics, but it was actually pretty okay. Probably because it's just ginormous down here. This is insignificant. On top of that, there's my rover. Little garage in the bottom here. Anyway, we don't have time for a Duna mission. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, that was the idea. Oh, can I? I've got some landing legs in here. You can just barely see them. Okay, they're actually buried in here. But I have landing legs. They deploy, and then the garage is close to the ground, so I can just drive the rover out. Anyway, Astolfo, but these addicted to the monster. Astolfo, but he's addicted to the monster. Welcome to the stream. These names are hard, man. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Let's go back to our thing. First probe. What was that? Oh, this was a while ago. I'm distracted by all these things. All right, Kerbal satellite. So we've got a reaction wheel. I was gonna get a battery put onto that. That is a 200 capacity battery, electric charge. I don't know what unit of measurement should be used. Okay, and now where's our telescope? That'd be in science, right? Oh my goodness. I think I've misjudged. Oh dear. I think I've misjudged this a little bit. Have you ever played Borderlands? Yeah, I played a bit of Borderlands. I got bored of it pretty quick though. Just call me Felix, thanks Astolfo. Or I'll just call you Astolfo. Gotta change your name on Monday? Okay. So, welcome to Hartford. So we've got a ginormous... they don't really give you an idea of the size of things here. Like you think this boom right here is gonna be bigger than the telescope? No. No, it's not. They don't give you an idea of the size of these things sometimes. Okay. So we got two options. Either just roll with it, or make this bigger because, oh my goodness. How is the mass 1/10 of a ton? That's 200 pounds. How is this 200 pounds? Oh my goodness. Okay, this is hilariously oversized. Alright, survey scanner. You're ginormous too. Can I attach you somewhere? We're gonna have to have one heck of a fairing to accomplish all this. Okay, hold on. So I get it approximately centered. I don't even know how this thing works. This portion up here probably needs to face the planet. Probably fold out, face the planet. Okay. Let's see if we can center it somewhat. Actually, that's more center. Alright, you just wait. We'll get a fairing on this. It'll be great. Okay, there's a lot of science that I want to put on here if I can. But it needs to be like renewable science, if that makes sense. So thermometer. The other side here we'll put barometric thingy. Surface scanning. Well, I won't be on the surface, so don't need that. Goo is not reusable. Magnemometer boom. That is reusable. So we'll attach that on here. And one more thing over here. That might be it, actually. I thought there was one more. I don't think we run this in the atmosphere. Okay, well maybe that's gonna be it then. Well, if that's gonna be it, then I'm gonna move these things around a little bit. I want to put this boom back here. And then it can be right in front of the telescope. Move this off to the side. There. Okay. This seems very much not correctly sized. Oh yeah, I forgot solar panels. We're totally going to need those. And I know exactly how I'm going to do that. Step 1, get these things out of the way. Step 2, go grab some solar panels. Let's see. So, these two things are going to require electricity. I gotta go find them again. You Communication. We should probably also concern ourselves with that a little bit. That's large. I don't actually know. I mean, it's gonna be somewhat close to Kerbal. This thing can probably maneuver itself, right? There are some things that I'm rather inexperienced with, as you can tell. Alright, well that seems like a good satellite. I'm gonna put a backup. Did I say satellite? I meant dish. Put a backup one there. Okay. Little bit of symmetry somewhat. Now let's get going here with some sort of panels. We'll just sort it by cost. No, size? Mass. Okay, this one should fold out, I think. No. Go the other way on mass. There we go. Can I get a version of this that's not as large? Alright, what I'm going to do here... Oh, first we're going to double this up, have it on both sides. Rotate it. Okay. That looks a bit more like a satellite right there. I'm hoping this dish can rotate itself. If we need to come back and make changes, it'll be fine. Can I deploy scanner? Yeah. Oh, we might have trouble, because if this needs to face the planet and mirror flag, I don't know what that does. If that needs to face the planet and this needs to face the planet, then I've already done this wrong. I need to have both these facing the planet to work, probably. NutDoge, welcome to the stream. Alright, well, let's just move this here. Can I... Here, let's deploy that. These are somewhat in the way. Okay, that's fairly out of the way. We'll fold you back up. So the upper portion is going to face the planet. The lower portion is going to face space. Now, I think we can concern ourselves. We can figure out the thingamajiggy. What am I even talking about? Ooh, can I put a docking port on this? That might be a good idea for the future. Here's coupling. Put a docking port somewhere. You know, I probably don't need a docking port now that I think about it. Because when am I ever gonna grab this from space, you know? But it just seems like a good idea, right? Have a docking port. No, we're gonna forego the docking port. This thing's gonna stay in space forever. So, okay. That said, we can go on to the couplings here. That's a huge coupling. What we need is a coupling and a fairing. Sort you by name. Oh yeah, I forgot. Huge. Less huge. You're gonna go there. You make your force like tiny, like barely any push. Now we need to see if we can do a fairing here. We might. Okay. Got a fairing. Perfect. Oh. Alright, how many pieces do you blow up into? 6? Okay, good. So, now, how much does this thing weigh? 2 tons. 2.5 tons. So we got to get that up into the sky somehow. Hold on, I want to... Kind of hard to grab the... Oops. There we go. Hard to grab the main piece here. So we need to get this up into the sky, which means rockets. Let's see, I'm going to want probably a really small engine just for putting it in the right orbit. What if I want to put that engine attached to it, though? I might want to attach an engine to it. Yeah, okay. What's like the smallest fuel tank we can get? That's literally perfect. Probably put an ant engine on that. Let's see. Yeah, put an ant on here. There we go. I don't think the ant can gimbal, but we do have a reaction wheel. For what it's worth. Okay, so now we can do the fairing thing. Do this coupling thing again. Well, what's the difference between TS06 and... what's the other one? TD06. TD is 150, TS... it's 215. Why is it different? Injection force 50, injection force 50. I don't know. They seem to be the same, just one's more expensive. Well, okay. Now let's do the fairing again. It'll be in payload, cargo. There we go. Yeah, this thing I think would struggle with aerodynamic stuff. So, alright, there's our satellite in there. I feel like I could probably redesign this, make it even better. Oh well. I don't want to spend all night designing a satellite. We've got to launch this thing. Okay, we were looking at some fuel tanks and some engines. So, this thing weighs 3 tons now. Probably for that little bit of extra fuel in the engine. So with the 3 tons, what we need to do is get a big old fuel tank. $6,500. Oof. Seems expensive. But with the right engine, that would give us a lot of Delta V. Let's see. I always like the skipper engine. It's a lot of Delta V already. Man, could this thing get orbital just as is? I kind of want to try it. 4,000 meters per second is enough for orbit, right? Pretty sure. Let's just go try it. I do like this engine. It's just, it's in the right zone of powerful, but efficient. Okay, I have SAS, I have this, and let's go. It lifts off. Man, this thing is so slow. Alright, well on the bright side we can speed up just a little bit. Remember, we're going to be going polar, so I'll be going in that forward direction once we get high enough here. I got to be careful with aerodynamics because I don't have fins or anything. But if I stay fairly pointed straight, I think I'll be fine. Once we get over about 15 or 20,000 feet, aerodynamics won't be so much of a concern. And we're only just now starting to go fast enough where I'd be concerned about aerodynamics. Okay, I think we can start pitching over. We do have an engine that can gimbal. Oh, we've messed up. Hold on, maybe we can save it. Okay. My reaction wheel's not powerful enough. I'm just hoping I can coast my way up to over 30,000. I was saying feet, 30 kilometers. I coast my way up here to where air is less of a concern. Can I gimbal my way out of this? Ugh. There we go. I know I could have relaunched, but I mean, hey, it's working, right? Yeah, there might be enough here to get to orbit. 4,000 meters per second, I think, is enough to get up there. So, I didn't even check my staging. Fairing, separation. Yeah, staging's already good. Oh, going polar, I might need more. Maybe. I don't know. This was just a thing to find out, you know. Let's get that apoapsis up high enough there. I like to get it to about 80 kilometers. We'll coast up there. In the meantime, we can actually plan our route. We've gone just a little bit off to the side. So we can add our maneuver. And this will tell me right here whether I do even have enough to do orbit. All right, so that periapsis. Why is that apoapsis so high? Let's see. It would seem we do have enough propellant to go orbital. So that's cool. I'll have to fire off those engines at about T minus 15 seconds. Why is my orbit like this? Hold on. I don't want to orbit that high, so what I'm going to do... Well... Here I am still trying to plan my orbit. Maybe I'm just too late here. Okay, well I need that periapsis to be high enough. And along with that... T minus 15 seconds, we gotta do this thing here. Alright, we want to be on a polar orbit. That looks about polar, so... Alright. Now, okay, it's time to fire up. We don't have a pilot to do this for us, so we do have to try and stay in the blue here. And we can see that this should just about work out. Just gotta stay in the blue down here. We have just enough for our polar orbit. Uh-oh, we're post-apoapsis. Periapsis is high enough. And we're orbital with just a little propellant left. Now, can I... That's a pretty straight up and down orbit. Give or take like 3 degrees at most. Now, I want to know... Do I have... Yeah, I have enough delta V to round this out too. So, that periapsis and... Well, I can already see 260, so I'm going to bring that one up to 260. That's close enough. It's within a few kilometers. Yeah. Now we can accelerate. It's going to be a 2-second burn, so T minus 1 second is when we're going to need to do that. Round out this orbit, and that'll be what we were going for. So... Going to build a space station. I've thought about that. I need more practice with docking in space, and just rendezvousing in space in general. So I'm really bad at it. Okay. Let's. I like to make sure I have plenty of time to rotate my ship, rotate my craft into position before I get to my node where I need to actually use my engine. Okay. Now we can go ahead, speed up a little bit. Okay. You ready for this? T-minus 1 second is when we'll fire this off. Here we go. Okay, so now Apoapsis and Periapsis are within 10 kilometers. Honestly, that's about the best orbit that I've ever made. Cool. Ah, crap. I did the wrong polar orbit. It's going to be behind the planet half the time. Well, okay, but the planet's going to go around the sun, so this orbit won't be facing the sun all the time, right? I guess any polar orbit I do will be exposed to the sun half the time. Okay. Time to expose the fairing, and then I don't need any more delta V out of this, so here we go, man. Boom. Am I gonna gain? Oops. Hey. There we go. One's separating for some reason. Oh, that was probably a mistake. I can't control you. Oh, I hope I don't run into that in orbit. I'm hoping it'll despawn. I've heard that they despawn after, like, being a few kilometers away. I don't know. Alright, let's extend these solar panels. Okay, let's gimbal. Oop. Oh, I've got some great gimbal ability here. Make you face the planet. That's pretty good. Okay, now you're facing the planet. I realize you're probably not going to stay that way. How's our battery? It's doing fine. I realize I'm covering the battery thing. Alright, deploy scanner. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Perform orbital survey. Cool. I've got these dishes here, so I should... It's uploading data right now. I should be good, I think. I realize the dishes may not be necessary because this thing can probably transmit data, right? I don't know. Does satellite solar power? It has solar power. See? All the solar. That thing is so not far away. I don't know. I might run into it at some point. I didn't think about that. Maybe with the moon we'll think about that. Whoa. 10 science added. Well, that was not worth the 10 science. Okay. You are looking at a planet right now. Well, okay, never mind. You're not looking at a planet. Can you start tracking... Can you log your observational data? We'll never get that experiment back, so yeah. Let's transmit that data back. Yeah, my solar is doing great. I honestly probably have too much solar. It's not really a problem. Cool, so I just got 30 more data. In the meantime, you can start tracking some stuff. Oh, it needs to be activated. How do I activate you? The Sentinel telescope needs to be activated on a solar orb. Solar? Ah. Well, I guess that's on me. Okay. I've probably already measured this data. Okay, yeah. I just thought it'd be nice to include these anyway. Yeah, I've definitely got those data before. I don't remember if I've gotten this one. Extend that boom. And run the report. I've got that data too. Alright, bring that boom back in. Well, on the bright side, I can still map the planet. This is still up here. Just drifting away ever so slowly. Yeah, so, seems to be mapping the planet. I don't know how much. Let's speed up time here. That's gonna get ahead of us on an orbit. Yeah. Now, I wonder something. If I set this to radial in, that means it'll just always look at the planet, right? Let's see. I think so. Well, cool. So yeah, there's that. Just map the planet, right? When I slow down, it'll... Oh, I think we need to map it again. Here, let's... Where is it? Resource? No. What's resource? Oh, it scans for resources. Hey, that makes sense. Electric charge... isn't... Well, it's not getting electric charge at the moment, but... Huh. I don't have an option to do another scan. Oh well. The satellite is scanning Earth. Yeah. I guess maybe it's just a glitch. I don't know. Maybe there's water? I don't know. I can't really tell the parts it's not scanning. Can't tell why it's not scanning them. Alright. Well, I'm going to say that's a successful deployment. Can I get another ore thing? No? Okay. I'm going to say that that's a success right there. So, and we can switch to this guy at any time. He's got an engine here. So, if I really, really wanted to, I don't know why I would want to. If I really wanted to, pretty sure I could deorbit this fella. I've got 400 meters per second. This thing's a little in the way. I could bring that periapsis down low enough to deorbit this guy. So, yeah, he's got enough if I ever needed to. Again, I don't know why I would, but... Cool. Well, I'm going to consider that a success. So let's go back to our space center. It sucks that the SA stops tracking when you time warp. Yeah, part of me likes that, part of me doesn't. I'm kind of caught between. Sometimes it's nice, but yeah, it's usually... not nice. Okay, so that was pretty easy, but that was just around Kerbal. So, next question is, do we want to have a landed something on the moon, or do we want to have an orbital thing on the moon? We're definitely going to have a landed something on Eve. We might have trouble transmitting. I don't know. We might need an orbital relay for Eve. Can you transmit from Eve? Sorry, everyone's messaging me right now. KSP, can you transmit from Eve? I've transmitted from Duna. I know the sun can get in the way, but... I used to play this game all the time, and I had this something looking thing that kept exploding when I tried to move it. Yeah, I had a little problem before I landed my rover, or I landed my rocket with the rover in the garage in the bottom, quick saved, and then every time I reloaded, the rover would just explode. And then it'd throw my ship up about 20 feet, and I'd have to deal with that. Alright, so it sounds like there are some things that would work for what I'm going for. It's so funny. This is my orbiter. Like, how much does this thing weigh? 46 tons, and just getting 3 tons to orbit. Not a bad ratio. Anyway. So we've learned a little bit. Apparently I can't use the telescope unless I activate it. Oh, sorry. Unless it's going around the sun. Yeah. Okay, so that begs the question then. If I wanted to put that thing around the sun, could I? Alright. This might struggle to lift itself, actually. Vacuum. Alright, this is actually a very bad idea. So I'm gonna not do that. Instead, I'll just attach some solid rocket boosters around it. And go put this exact same satellite. Do I want to go around the sun, around the moon? I don't know, man. Alright, where's my solid rocket boosters? These guys are probably enough, right? I mean, I could go for the big boys. Here, let me get some couplings in place here. Oh, I did that wrong. There we go. Toss some couplings on here, toss some big fat engines on here. Alright, can that get into orbit around the sun? Honestly, I think it can. Throw some aerodynamics on here. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. That's better. Cool. Same thing, but this could probably go pretty much anywhere I want to put it. So those go, and this goes. Got 4,000 meters per second just on that alone. Now is that? Oh, that's on the ground in vacuum. It's actually not that different. Cool. You should make a satellite railgun. I've thought about like making weapons and stuff on my satellites, because you can. I mean, just imagine a satellite, solid rocket booster with the coupling right next to it. Activate the solid rocket booster and detach. You've got a missile. You know. You could put satellite into sun. Just put it into the sun. Okay, I think what I want to do is actually put this around the sun, orbiting between Kerbin and what do you call it? Eve. Put it between Kerbin and Eve, and I don't know, maybe that'll be helpful. It'll orbit the sun faster than Kerbin. That's part of the reason for that idea. Do you have an option to mount a nuke to your rocket? It's nuclear engines. Probably wouldn't be good to have that. Okay, that's Kerbin satellite. Kerbal is the name of the sun. Kerbal satellite. Save you. I don't know if this will make it, but I think it will. Now, I am actually worried about aerodynamics at this point, so let's real quick throw some little fins on here. You look like good fins. Did not put that quite where I was hoping, but oh, that's a terrible mismatch. Yeah, we're gonna get the cheapest wings we can here. Actually, no, what we're gonna do is put this on that side, put this right there. Excellent. Alright, let's go throw this around the sun. You could put satellite into sun. I mean, hitting the sun is actually pretty hard. You gotta have a lot of stopping power. Cool. Well, let's do this thing again. Oh, I didn't even check my staging. Boom, boom. I gotta make sure I check my staging. Okay, let's go. Oh man, I should have tied these two together. It'll probably be fine. It'll be fine. All right, going up. Oh man, that makes me so nervous. It's probably fairly inefficient pointing the way it's pointing too. We'll see. If I slow down, it's a little bit better. Speeding up messes with physics from time to time. Yeah, they go inward, but they don't break. Okay, if I want to get into the sun, we got to start going on an equatorial orbit. Can't turn these things off, but that's pretty much as high as I want my apoapsis to go. Okay. Slow down here. Detach. One of them's on me just a little bit. Get off. There we go. Okay, we're actually just going to ride this up to our apoapsis. And our satellite there hasn't been destroyed by its booster yet. Okay, we'll extend this out. 107, 130, 44, it's not enough. 120, just right click on that so I can watch the thing. I only need it like just high enough. Okay, and then that's gonna be a minute 26 seconds. That's 43 seconds. T minus 43 seconds is when we gotta do the thing. So, okay, T minus 43 seconds. So we can speed up a little bit here. All right, slow down. Let's slowly rotate into position. I know this isn't the most exciting view, but for what I'm trying to do, it is probably the best view. All right, here we go. Burn the engines. We got 4,500 meters per second. We're going to use about a third of that, making this orbital. But besides that, we'll be fine. Exciting, I know. We have about a minute left of this burn, and then we can plan our next thing. Perhaps there's a way that you can plan like one after the other. Actually, I know there is. But what I don't know how to do is plan it from the launch. I know how to plan it once I'm moving. It's easiest to do once I'm in orbit, because any moving before that point is a little too chaotic to plan anything. My point is that I have to sort of get to orbit without a plan, and then once I'm in orbit, then I can make my plan. There might be better ways of doing it. I don't know. Yeah, we've got less than 20 seconds of this burn left, and then we will be orbital around Kerbal. Getting there. Throttle down a little bit so I don't miss my cutoff. Oh, hold on. Oh, I went past it. Oops. Okay. So we're now orbital. The satellite is... I purposely put it a little bit higher just so I would be unlikely to hit it. You know, trying to orbit while I plan to go elsewhere. Okay. What I want to do is get a gravity assist here. Now, I want to be between Eve and Kerbal. So that means I need to go backwards. I need to slow down a little bit. Now, the easiest way to do that is going to be getting a gravity assist. The moon is going to be my best candidate there. Min-Miss is both smaller and further away, so it's not quite as good of a candidate. Okay. So I'm going to want to go there. So we're going to wait for the moon a little bit. Could probably open my fairing too. I don't need to yet though. Okay. So from this point... Huh? Oh no. Hold on. I've run out of battery. Can I still deploy anything? No, I forgot to deploy my solar panels. I can't turn on my engine or... Ah, this thing's dead. Alright, we'll pretend that didn't happen and return to launch. I forgot to deploy my solar panels and it died. Oops. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. Actually, what we're going to do is go back to the vehicle assembly building so I can tether those engines together. They make me nervous. That was just a test, you know, working out the bugs. Next time it's going to be for real. Okay. Tether there over to there. Now, obviously, if I turn on that center engine, that could be problematic, but I won't be turning on the center engine while these are attached. It'll be fine. Okay, $60,000 for a Kerbal satellite. Let's go try this again. Turn that on, that. Here we go. Yeah, it's a lot more stable. Hey Joe, can you give me some inspiration as to what I should make in Space Engineers? I've played that a little bit, but I found it actually too difficult. I'd stop playing it, but think civilian ships, cargo haulers, destroyers, fighters, etc. Also, what the hull should look like on those ships, I presume. Well, let's see. Space Engineers, you can do some complicated stuff in there. Build a Pelican. I don't know if you can build something that small, actually. Speed up a little bit here. Build a ship that is good for getting from orbit of one planet to orbit of another, but never going in atmosphere. Build that. Okay. Attach. Get off me. Alright. Now let's try this whole thing again. All those lines out there from my past trajectories. Okay. We're gonna go orbital again. I need you. In fact, we can go a little less. Good enough. Okie doke. So that'll be a 1.5-minute burn. 45 seconds. 46 seconds. It's gonna be half that. Let's get over to where we need to be aiming. There we go. Oh, 46 seconds. For a moment I thought I jumped it. Jumped the gun. Okay. We're just about there. 3, 2, go. I don't know why I started at 3. It's the wrong number to start with. Yeah, I was going to suggest Pillar of Autumn, but then I thought, that's probably a little too big to build. But, yeah. Yeah, build an Explorer. You'll one-up me. I'll make it so it can go into atmosphere. Oh, really? I don't remember how powerful and good the engines are, but I know dipping into atmosphere obviously takes a lot of power away. But yeah, if you're able to make like planet-to-planet travel, that'd be cool. But if you've ever seen the movie The Martian, starring Matt Damon, you know how there's that one ship going between Earth and Mars? Build that, or something that can accomplish that same thing. You know, just sort of going between the planets. Minimal effort. Build a Pelican the size of the Pillar of Autumn. A Pelican with a Mac cannon. Isn't that just a frigate? That's basically a frigate, right? Make a Pillar of Autumn the size of a Pelican. That's a good one, Jack. Jack O'Heron. Alright, this time I'm going to try and keep from overdoing it on the orbital insertion here. Good enough. Yeah. My microphone's in the way of seeing my keyboard. Wanted to make sure that I hit X correctly. Alright, we're actually going to quick save up here. And before I run out of electric charge again, open you up and deploy my solar panels. Perfect. Now, I realize... Oh, never mind. Sun's right there. I thought I was on the dark side for a moment. Yeah, lots of power. Plenty. Alright, so now we just gotta go plan our route getting this into the sun. So I'm pretty sure we need the moon... Well, my plan is to have the moon about here, and essentially slingshot around it. But then the time it takes to get there... Here, I'm just going to plan a maneuver, and then we'll see. Alright, so if I wanted to use... Oh, hold on. Oops. I want to slingshot around the moon. Why is this way up there? Get down. I'm just going to restart. We'll plan this thing again. Alright. Went too far that time. We want to use the moon to slingshot ourselves out into around the sun. So the idea is that if I just burn my engines, right, that's as far as I go. But if I slingshot myself around the moon very carefully without crashing into the moon, then I just might be able to accomplish this. There's the encounter with the moon. Alright. The problem here, I don't want to slam into the back of the moon. I don't know my periapsis here. Now the other problem is that this is going to send me the wrong direction. So if I can... Hold on, I think changing my angle might be a good thing to do as well. Orbits, man, can be tough. Don't really want to get sent way over there. So level that off. Trying to slingshot myself off the moon. Obviously, it's proving difficult. It keeps sending me way up there, like, regardless of what I do. Whatever. It'll be fine. So, yeah. I'm just worried about slamming into the moon. Because I'm pretty sure I would, actually. So what if we take this way down and we use the moon like way over here instead? So obviously I'm going to be intersecting with the moon a lot here. Just trying to do this just right. See, that reduces our delta V. There's a lot of thinking going on right now. It's pretty great, actually. Alright, we actually want to slow down here. The problem is I'm not getting... Oh, hold on. I was going to say I'm not getting a lot of slingshot action, but we've seen this one before. Hey Joe, if you ever want to learn how to do stuff in Space Engineers, I have some videos I can teach you. Oh, cool. The game is not nearly as hard as it looks. Every time I try it, it seems really hard. Okay. Here I am trying to plan this this moon thing. Is just not going my way. What if I... See, that is what I'm going for right there. But I want to do it over here. Because all this does is send me inward. And it actually speeds me up. And then I'll end up outside of Kerbal orbit there. So I want to do that. But like... over here. If I slow down... Okay, I'm gonna go forward, actually. I think I'm just planning too early. Right, I'm gonna go forward until the moon is there. Okay, good enough. Now let's try playing this thing again. I think the moon was just too far back. Alright, well, that's a good start right there. We have a periapsis, so we're not going to crash into the moon. Oh, we lost it. That means we would crash. Oh, oh. I messed that up. Yeah, man, making these orbits can be a little tricky. Have a little more delta V here. Maybe less is more, actually. Alright, I think that, well, minus going way up there. This might be what I'm looking for. Alright, that's better. We have a periapsis of 87 kilometers. Live orbital planning right here. I want to keep it fairly level plane. Okay, this is what I was going for right here. Because what that'll do is it'll throw us backwards, essentially slowing us down around the sun. And that'll drop us in here. Now, I can't see how much it'll drop us in here. I just know it will. And we'll figure it out from there. So, okay. Well, oh, I gotta slow down. All right, burn time. So T minus 15 seconds is when we gotta do it. Let's rotate ourselves into position here. Probably gonna be pretty close to prograde. Okay. Just a little wobbly here, probably because of that tiny coupler that I have inside, or not inside the fairing, because the fairing's gone. Whatever. All right. Burn. We'll start now. Want to keep it in the blue here. Keep it in the blue. You can see the orbit getting bigger here. We'll have to be pretty precise about this. Like, yeah, we're going to be really precise about this particular thing. Alright, it's getting down. And... oop. Alright, we need to go retrograde just a tiny bit. Because we're going to crash in the moon currently. Alright, I just want to not crash into the moon. That's all I want. Simple. There we go. 20 kilometer periapsis. And we are pretty level on the orbits there. So, I'm going to quick save and let's fly out into space here. It should stop me when I'm getting close to encountering the moon. Perfect. 20 kilometer periapsis, and then it'll throw me out there. And I think maybe I can look at trajectory now. Yeah, okay. This is exactly what I want. This periapsis is like right between the orbits here. Once I get there, I'll burn a little bit to bring down this other side, and then this will be caught. And we absolutely have enough delta V to accomplish this. So, let's get thrown. Whee! Alright. Oop. Oh, okay, we're good. For a moment, I thought Minmus was just gonna hop in the way. Yeah, we're good. We are good. So, okay, we have escaped the orbit of Kerbal. So now we're gonna have to like speed way the heck up. But I see all these meteorites and I keep thinking they're gonna hit me. In reality though, like a lot of these are pretty small. So the the chances are just super duper 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 tiny. Alright, I'm going to actually slow down right here. I just want to get a little bit of an idea of how much delta V this will take. I want the orbit to be basically right between the two. Let's see. That's at basically 11 million kilometers. I'll bring that one down. Make this as circular as I can. Periapsis and apoapsis will actually swap when I get real close. Okay, they're both 10.9. It's good enough for me. Alright. Gotta accelerate and get over to that. It's probably gonna be a retrograde burn when we get there. Yeah, it should be exactly retrograde. So, hold on. Node in how's it 383 days? Hold on. Hold on, there's something's being funny here. Because that would mean it's over a year just for this portion coming up. I'll bring that down to 10.9. Good. Actually, want to put that right on the periapsis. Be maximum effect. 10.911. Can we get this, like, perfectly circular? Oops. I'll consider that good enough. I'll be slightly closer to Eve than Kerbal, but it's fine. It's still super far. Alright, 13 days. That makes a lot more sense. 13 days until we are at that node. Although the days are only like 6 hours long. So, sorry, I haven't been paying much attention to chat. Just trying to get my orbits right. I just don't want to overshoot this because it takes a long time to get back to this point. It takes a year. An in-game year. Only a few hours away. Less than an hour now. Okay. Get our craft in position. It'll be exactly retrograde. Alright, 13-second burn. That'll be T minus 7 seconds. 6 seconds. It doesn't really show me 6.5. Just watching that node time at the bottom there. It's dropping down. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow down. Alright, T minus 6 seconds. Almost there. I'll give some time here. Alright. Ready to burn. Go. That'll put us in heliocentric orbit. It's a fancy word for saying orbit around the sun. I want to get this as exact as I can. Just a little bit of a pride thing, I guess. You know, people know me for my exact orbits. Not. Dang it. Alright, well, it's not exact, but it's pretty dang close. So, you go away. I would say this has been deployed into orbit. And here's the thing. There is no reason not to detach, or there's no reason to detach this, honestly. So I'm going to leave it. It's just going to be carrying around, you know, an extra 1,700 meters per second of delta V. So these solar panels will pretty much always be getting charged, but we might as well turn it to face the sun. I guess I didn't really need to have this on here because there's probably no surface for it to be scanning. Yeah, what if I turn it on? Deploy scanner. The sun has no surface to scan. That makes sense. But pointing away from the sun, we have our... Go away. We have our telescope here. First, let's log our data. And can I transmit that all the way back to Kerbin? Starting transmission. Yes, I can. And that is awesome. That gives me good vibes for what we're going to be doing landing on Eve. Cool. Granted, Kerbin isn't all that far away. This will be more impressive once it's like the other side of the orbit. Okay. Start object tracking. Okay. Is now mapping stuff passing near Kerbin's orbit. I don't know what that really does for me, but anyway. Alright, Eve, I don't need to track you. Alright, I did get a few experiments here. Again, I can't even remember what I've done before, so we're going to find out. Alright, well, I've done this one, so that boom can go back in. I've done that one. This is going to be really underwhelming. I've done that one. I've done the experiments already. And this little antenna is turning out to be very pointless. So... Cool. Yeah, so that has been inserted around the sun. Cool. So... yeah, simple as that, really. Cool, let's go back. Let's go back to our space center here. Now that we've put a probe around the sun. That was actually a lot easier than I thought. I had tons of extra delta V left over. Alright, the last thing I want to do is put one around Eve. I do want to check here. Map 10 asteroids. I mean, I already have it there, right? Let's see. So have a telescope on the vessel. Reach. Oh, you're going to require an orbit. That's... no, I'm not doing that. Alright, is there anything for put stuff on Eve? Not really. That's okay. Okay. So, next one is going to Eve. And here's the thing. I have not sent anything to Eve whatsoever. So, we're going to want to load this thing up with so much science. I'm going to design this from the ground up. So let's make a new one here. Eve Lander Probe. There's nothing to save, so I can't save it. Okay, so before we did the Octo 2 for our brains of the operation, I don't see anything wrong with that, actually. Little dinner plate thing here. There's also the Octo, which is a slightly bigger one. Okay. I don't actually know which one's better. This is bigger and it weighs more. It has remote pilot assist, so does this one. Just looking at all the stuff it has. It has a reaction wheel. That's cool. And the batteries. How are the batteries? Electric charge 10. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the Octo 2 here. Now, obviously, Eve is supposed to be... You should try and land on Moho and visit the Mohole. Is there a Mohole? That'd be funny. I was saying, obviously, Eve is supposed to be similar to Venus, but from what I've seen, it's not as hot and acidic. So you can go there. The only problem is that there's tons of atmosphere, and it's basically the same size as Kerbin, so it's really hard to leave if you ever end up there. Okay, let's put a battery. It's too big. Put a better battery. and a reaction wheel. The only reason I'm going with this instead of the Octo, which already has a reaction wheel, is because I'm pretty sure I get a better reaction wheel. So this has torque in all directions of 5, whereas the other one has torque of 0.3. So this gets way more torque, and these are basically the same size, but way more torque and way more battery by doing it this way. More expensive, but Joe, why waste your time with rockets? I think a balloon. Oh, balloons lately. I think a balloon will get you where you need to go, and it's simpler. Yeah, we'll just fill it with helium. It'll take us orbital. Perfect plan. Okay, so we need to load this up with so much science, but it also needs to be able to land. So, parachutes and... Well, we're not planning to retrieve it, so it doesn't need a rocket engine on the bottom. Okay, as far as science goes, there's a number of experiments. There's a number of experiments that you can only run once. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we want to take them and run them multiple times as we go, or not. For example, the goo. Can you reset goo? Do I need to test that? We're gonna take it anyway. But do I need to pack like 3 goos? The part I'm really wondering about is in science here, you have the Science Junior. And this thing is ginormous compared to what we have here. I don't really want to run a Science Junior multiple times. Anyway, that said, we're gonna take a Science Junior, just one of them. We've got our thing here. Need some landing legs. There's no reason to get fancy here. We'll just have 3 here. I'm gonna put it like this, so I can open the door. I don't want to obstruct the door. Okay, and then I feel like we could just surround this with science, basically. So, start with a thermometer, and I'm hoping that we can. Ooh, actually, let's back up here. Let's make sure that we put. Oh, we already have a battery pack. Satellite dish. Yeah, let's make sure we have some communication here. I want to make sure that I'm able to transmit back to Kerbal. Let's see. Oh, that's all the data. That's all the information. Antenna rating is 15G. This is 2G. Which antenna do I need to broadcast back from there? I don't know. Should I just try it? Because, I mean, this RA2 right here, it worked fine. But that was in orbit. Here, I know what we can do, actually. Well, we can design this, and then we can figure our thing out. HG55. Ooh, that's a big one. Hold on. So if I just put this on top, let's extend you. That's hilarious. How heavy are you? Oh, less than a ton. I mean, all these are less than a ton. Wow, it weighs less than this guy. But this one has 15G for the antenna rating. It says 2G. I think G is how far it can transmit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Forget about you. We're doing this relay antenna. Now, this is gonna be terrible for aerodynamics. Don't worry, I'll address that in a bit. Okay, well, I guess you can go down here. Just gonna cover up the reaction wheel entirely. I'm hoping that this works. If not, we can come back and try again. Alright, now let's load this thing up with a ton of science around the middle here. Alright. Not in any particular... Okay, actually, yes, in a particular order. There's my barometer. Put this on the opposite side. I'm trying to put things of similar size on opposite sides. Where's my service scanner? This is a service scanner. You can scan the service when it gets down to it. I don't think a telescope would be very helpful down there. Ooh, magnemometer. We're going to want that in orbit. Yeah. Fit that right there. Oh, can I move it over, actually? Okay. And then... got the atmospheric fluid thingamajig. It's rather large, but... hold on, I think we can make space for it. But we gotta move our barometric pressure thingy here. Put you on the back side. I actually want to rotate it, though. I mean, technically it fits, but... there we go. That's a little more natural of a fit. Or... here, we'll move you. I suddenly don't like how it's placed. Okay, that's good enough. That's a natural-ish kind of fit. Alright, I think we have all the experiments that I care to put on here. That's better. Give a little space around the boom. I think... I'm working on artwork using custom Spartans. Do you have any theme ideas? Play-Doh man. My Spartan. Play-Doh armor. I know it's not the nicest thing to look at, but I think it's funny. Play-Doh. Anyway. Well, I think we have all the science attached here that I care to take with me, and I think we have a large enough dish here. And the thing I have orbiting the sun has a couple relay ones, so hopefully it can relay that. Alright, you weigh less than a ton. Oh, it's because you don't have any engines. Or parachutes. I should address that. Parachutes are down here. Might have a hard time putting a parachute on top. Oh, that's interesting. I could put a parachute in the satellite dish, but I'm afraid that might affect things. So let's go for some radial mounted parachutes. Gotta be careful about mass here. I don't want to have this thing flipping over because I do the parachutes wrong. I want to have them somewhat up. Obviously, if I put them down here, the thing's going to flip over. Alright, I can still get to my goo. I can still get to this. Alright, so center of mass is right there. They're at the center of mass. I'm hoping this will have some aerodynamic effect on slowing it down as well. I just don't want it to flip over. That's pretty much it. Is there anything I should put down here? Let's see. Launch the rocket with a trebuchet or ballista. How is the drag down there? Alright, well, I don't know. Okay, let's fold you up. So there is our Eve lander. Thing weighs still less than a ton. Very slightly less than a ton. That'll be cool when we get there. I kind of want to put some lights on it, though. Just for no good reason. Can I attach the lights to the dish? No? Okay. I'll just put the lights below the parachutes. Not like I'm going to have a lot of control on my landing, but it might be good. This thing will probably go over a ton with the extras I'm going to add to it. Just thinking, when I'm on Eve, what will I want? I'm not going to have people, so I don't need to worry about ladders. Electricity. Almost forgot. So this thing might need a lot of electricity. On the other hand, I think these might be overkill. A little bit. I kind of don't want to make them that large. So you generate 24 per second. Okay, let's do a little bit of math here. So transmitting is the only real electrical I need to worry about. So on communication, this is the one we're using. 68 per second when transmitting. I don't want to run out of battery while transmitting, but science is pretty quick too. 68 per second. Well, with the current battery pack, it's 200 electricity. That's basically 3 seconds of transmitting. So we could either load up on batteries, and maybe we should. Let's get rid of the overlays here. Maybe I should get the big battery, actually, because we're already gonna have this. This one has 1,000 charge versus the 200. So that's 1,200, and so for transmitting, where is it? For transmitting that 200, or sorry, 1,200. It's like 20, almost 20 seconds, a little less than 20 seconds of transmitting. That makes me a lot more comfortable. We still need solar, for sure. But perhaps we just don't need as large of solar. Alright, you guys fold out. I'm not sure if I want fold out panels, because, I don't know, they scare me a little bit with all the aerodynamics I'll be dealing with. If I put this up high enough, can I fold this, or not fold, rotate? Can I rotate this? Well, yeah. Surely that'll catch some sun for, you know, some of the year. Maybe I should do the fold out ones. Here, let's abandon this for a minute. So you're fold out, right? Let's extend you. And they appear to be able to turn. I think maybe this is what I'm going to go with. You generate 1.6 per second. It's not a lot. I like this 8.3 a lot better, but these guys are really big. That's kind of huge. When you think about it, the Kerbals look like Joe if he was made out of Play-Doh. If I was made out of green Play-Doh, I guess. Man, all these panels are so big. What about you? If you extend... Ah, that's way better. Okay. And then I can still get to my science under here, right? I can open the doors. That's better, okay. So I can extend you. That'll catch sun a lot better. But one thing. If I rotate you... Okay, that is perfect. So pretty much almost any direction that the sun shines. Almost any direction the sun shines, these will catch it. Alright, we'll retract you. I hope that doesn't make this spin around too much aerodynamics. Okay, how's our mass looking now? Click on the wrong thing. Our mass is our center of mass is slightly above the parachutes. Again, a little concerning. Is there any way I can move the parachutes up higher? Hold on, what if I just grab the move tool? Yeah, perfect. Except I can't get to my experiments. Yeah, that's my only concern right now. That this thing is gonna just flip right over. Add a power source. Oh yeah, that's exactly All right, so we have our power generation, we have our power storage, we have a ton of data. We can transmit that data. We have parachutes, we have landing legs, we have lights, we have a reaction thing. I think we have everything we need. I'm gonna hope that this thing doesn't flip right over when we get to Eve. Again, the center of mass here is concerning, but can I don't know. Alright, we're just gonna try it out and find out. Alright, so as far as the lander goes, I think that's pretty much everything that I wanted, except we want to do some controls here. So legs will be 1. Number two can be extend solar panels. Oh, and number 3 can be lights. Funny enough, you have to make on and off separate for the lights, even though other things can share their on and off. Alright, and again, we have tons of science, so that's good. Sorry, I feel like I can move these things up a little bit. I can still get to the top of that. I can click on the red thing. I can click on my goo here. So, I'll probably be fine there. I think, yeah, just a little nervous if you can't tell. Okay. Well, so there's the lander. Beautiful, I know. Now, we need to actually put it in something for transporting it. So, where is our coupling? A lot of couplings we can use here. Grab the appropriate coupling, and then we need to envelop this. I guess technically this fairing does work. Yeah. Technically it works. Yeah, that pecked in there real good. Okay. Now, let's worry about rocket stuff. So, getting to Eve, we can use the atmosphere to slow us down. But, actually, yeah, this is a good thing for me to take care of now. We're going to need a pretty good heat shield, I think. I don't always do heat shields. But when I do, I want to make sure my craft doesn't, burn up. That should actually have a thingy. What do you call it? Coupling. I think 18. That's a little big. 12 will be good. Throw in our heat shield. So things should be fairly protected behind that. And then I can get rid of that when I get close to the ground. I'm pretty sure this fairing is no longer useful. Well, no, it works. Except for the heat shield poking out of it. That's silly. I'm gonna grab a different fairing. Right. We're gonna want it to be able to eject the fairing. So there's that. Go get our fairing. We're gonna get the next size up fairing. Alright, technically I gotta move out just a little bit here. There we go. Now it's happy. Perfect. There it is. Okay, now we need a rocket. And actually, I'll have to deploy these solar panels on the way, and then pack them back up because this is a probe. So we're running out of battery if we're not careful. Okay, rockets. We're gonna want fuel. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which fuel tanks gotta go? Just sort by size. Probably want a big one. Not that big. We don't want that type. Actually, that's probably exactly what we want. Okay, this guy's gonna be optimized for vacuum. So I think this is a good setup. That's not as much as many meters per second as I'd like, but in vacuum, that is plenty. That's awesome. Okay. Call it the egg. Kind of is. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I want to move this thing upward, which means I have to find... There it is. You gotta find the main computer control piece. Yep, there's our egg. We're gonna launch it. We're gonna launch it so good. Okay. You're optimized for space, but we need to get you there. So... Coupling... no, 12 is way too small. 25, there we go. Now we're gonna want an engine that is more optimized for getting to space. Actually, I'm not sure that I want a fuel tank that big. I think we can cut back on the fuel tank a little bit. So instead of getting the largest fuel tank, maybe we just, no, not that one. That, but bigger. No, not you. Well, perhaps I might have to... Maybe this will be enough. I'll get 2 of them. I just don't want quite as large. Trying to be somewhat economical here. And then I talked about how much I like this particular engine. Okay, that's awesome. The only thing left is some solid rocket boosters to get us up to orbit. Or this will make us orbital, but boosters will get us high up there. Now it's your obligation to say cracking the egg when you open it to release the satellite. I will try my darndest to remember to do that. Alright, time to crack the egg. Yeah. Coupling. We're gonna need some radial decoupling here. Which one of these is even better? Well, this one right here is way lighter. Alright, I'm gonna put it right about there. And I'm gonna do that again because I need both sides. Probably put that lower. Okay, and we're gonna put some nice fat rocket boosters on here. Let's actually move that down. Firstly, let's move the booster down. Yeah, actually, I'm satisfied with that. Now let's tie these together. Yeah, we'll be going late. We'll be going a little extra late on the stream tonight. Okay. I want to go around the rocket engine here. A little silly, I know. But that rocket engine will be firing too, so... Yeah, that's silly. Cool. Let's put some aerodynamics on top of this, and we'll probably be good to go. It's not the right nose cone. That's the right nose cone. Alright, that is our lander to go to Eve. So let's review here. So these... Do I want to fire them separate? No, I want to fire them with this guy. So they'll fire together. I might throttle this guy back. We'll see. And then separate you. And then separate you. And then this rocket fires. And this rocket will do the bulk of traversing from Kerbal to Eve. Like, these will probably just get us orbital. And then this one in the middle here will probably get us all the way over to Eve and a lot of slowing down. Then we'll crack the egg. Then we'll separate. Let's see, we'll separate. And then we have our heat shield. And then we'll separate. No, hold on. We'll crack the egg. Hold on, I need to crack the egg earlier. So, we'll have those. about when this separates, that's when I want to crack the egg. So where are you, egg? Yeah, bring you down. So we want to crack the egg when this engine starts going. Crack the egg so we can get our electricity. Then we'll have that rocket going. And then eventually we'll separate that, revealing the heat shield. Then we'll separate the heat shield. Wait, hold on. No, we'll separate that. Okay, hold on. I think I can make this a little more efficient. Because we have a separator, a heat shield, another separator, and then the remnants of this. Yeah, okay, hold on. We can forego this one. I know I'm trying to be all efficient and stuff. There we go. We have that. Oh wait, no, because now it's attached to the heat shield. There we go. So separate the rest of the rocket from the heat shield. I see. And then we can separate the heat shield when we get down. So, hold on, we're gonna have to redo this. So we'll make sure I have my staging in order because this is actually kind of a big mission. So we'll separate. So that heat shield is showing. Then heat shield does this thing. Then we separate the heat shield away. Hold on, do we have two of these? What's going on here? Oh yeah. Okay. No? There's a hidden decoupler inside the heat shield. Alright, whatever. I can't be bothered. Okay, well, let's review again. That's what was throwing me off a little bit. So, alright. Bottom rocket's fire. And then we want to separate the side boosters, keep the bottom one for a bit. Once it's done, separate it. Then we'll do this. At that point, we want to crack the egg. So, at this point, we should be about orbital or close to orbital. So at that point, we'll crack the egg. Then, crack the egg. And then once we get close to Eve, we can separate that heat shield, and then we have our two decouplings here. Actually, probably want to make those almost no force at all, because this thing's going to be sitting on the ground, basically. I just want to drop the heat shield off the bottom, simply. And then parachutes. Okay, well, I think we have everything in order. Alright, Nils, du gehst schlafen? Schlaf gut. I don't know how you would actually say sleep good or sleep well in German. Ich hoffe, dass du sehr gut schläfst. I hope that you sleep very good. Alright, well, I think this is good to go. Oh, fins. I always forget about the fins. Otherwise, we're going to be flipping end over end before we know it. I was already in aerodynamics, you fool. Okay, so put those across like that. Just copy that. Those across like that. Now let's look at our centers. Yeah, that's about the order it should be. So, okay, it's time to launch. $64,000. Send a probe to Eve. Here we go. Joe accidentally builds a homemade nuclear missile. Imagine. I don't know how you'd... Okay, I'm sure you could. Well, okay, there's a lot of implications with that, but if you happen to accidentally build a nuclear reactor and then transport it by rocket... Anyway, I'm just going to stop that line of thought right now. Can I speed up here? Fast forward. Rocket boosters are... I don't know if you can tell. They were being just a little bit jumpy there, but they seem to be fine. Alright, everything is using up fuel about the same here. Now, our apoapsis there, if that happens to get to 70... Actually, yeah, I'm just going to shut that down. Turned a little faster than I was expecting. Alright. Yeah, we're going to save our fuel for a moment. Prepare to disengage side boosters. Disengage. Now he's just sitting on top. I gotta be real careful here because it'll explode if I'm not careful. Alright, well that's definitely taking us high enough for an orbit. Now from there, we'll just plan our maneuver to make this thing orbital. And then from orbital, I'll go to Eve. Okay, that is good enough. That'll definitely use up this booster. Actually, before I even get to the orbital part, I'm just gonna use up this booster because the numbers are all gonna change. My next booster is vacuum optimized, but doesn't necessarily put out the most thrust. So this thing will be out in a moment, and I'll change to my other one, and we will crack the egg. All right, separate you. Prepare to crack the egg. Cool. Okay. Now that it has my new Delta V, now we know that we're good. So, alright, as far as electricity goes, I know my picture's in the way. We're good for a little while, though. So, I'm not going to deploy the shields until we're actually orbital. That said, let's fast forward a little bit here. T-minus 123. T-minus 123 is when we want to light this up. Alright, get ready. Light her up. Alright, so we'll get orbital, and then we'll work on getting to Eve from there. This is going to eat up, 1,000 meters per second of our Delta V. We'll still have like 4,000 left. It's plenty. I don't know if it's plenty, actually. Hopefully. Well, I said cracking the egg, so there you go, Jack. Jack O'Heron. It's a fun name to say, like Francisco. Francisco's a fun name to say. Well, we're just waiting for a long burn here. We still got like, 2 minutes of burn left. Can't fast forward this particular burn. What I can do is take a drink of water. Not really raising our apoapsis very much, which is good, because it's our periapsis we want to raise. Yeah, with the timing, basically we want to split it across the apoapsis. So half of the burn is before we reach the apoapsis, half is after. The idea being that you kind of center it on the apoapsis, because firing on the apoapsis is most effective at changing the periapsis. And so, yeah, center your burn on the apoapsis. What about Francesco Virgolin? I don't even know if I probably didn't say that right. Virgolin? Virgolin. I don't know. But Francesco. I mean, that's just Francisco. Did I just say Francisco? Did I really just say that? Francesco. That's just Francisco, but not Francisco. Anyway. Part of me is wondering if I should actually, like, turn off the engines and then wait till I get to the apoapsis a little bit, because it's running away from me. Hold on. This will be more efficient. I'm gonna out-efficiency the guide here. Because, like I said, I'm more effective at the apoapsis. So if I can wait till I'm there to do my burn, or at least wait till I'm closer to it, I will be more effective. Yes, he's still running away from me. I want it to either stay the same or even come closer. I don't know. Yeah, it's still running away from me. I'm just trying to be the most efficient I can here. Getting close. Still running away from me, Apoapsis. It's running away because I'm not there yet, and so I'm firing in a direction that raises it. But if I'm right on it, I won't raise it, so... Here I am trying to be efficient, just chasing down the Apoapsis. Yeah, I'll have pretty dang close to 4,000 meters per second of delta V left over. Still running away. You can't run away from me. I'm gonna get you, Apoapsis. I'm gonna get you. If I can fire right on the Apoapsis, then that'll be good. I should also make sure I'm pointed horizontal. Be helpful. Alright, so now we're most effective with our burn. Raising that periapsis down here. We've actually passed the Apoapsis. Let's carry it with us. I'll point a little upward, carrying the Apoapsis with us based on our direction of travel. Good enough. 76 kilometers. We are orbital. Hopefully I had some efficiency there. I don't know if I did. Okay. So we've gotten satellite going around Kerbal, the sun. Now we need to get ourselves to Eve. So here's... Let's see. See if I can remember how this works. For outer planets, you need them to be ahead of you. For Eve, I actually need it to be behind me. So we might sit in this orbit for a little while. I need to deploy my solar panels. Ta-da! Nice. And now I will have all the electric charge I could ever need. Oh, they point automatically. I'm smart. Yeah, plenty of energy flow, all that good stuff. And we've still got about 2/3 of our fuel left here, so... That said, we need Eve to be, like, approximately here to transfer to it. So we're just gonna, you know, go a few years. It'll be less than a year, but will it? Because we've got to go... I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure it's exciting watching my things go crazy. Alright. 80 days into the mission here. Waiting for Eve to catch up here. Eve is now halfway. Or Eve is now on the opposite side there. See all these objects my satellite there is detecting. So we've got our Earth, or our ground station here. We've got a satellite there. Apparently there's some huge objects that can detect far away. Massive. I've seen gargantuan appear from time to time. Okay. I think we want Eve a little bit behind us. So, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I might mess this up. I'm going to quick save now. Just in case I accidentally warp past where I need Eve to be. Okay. So many asteroids going through here. I think we're pretty close to where we want Eve to be. Basically, what we need to do is I'll use a gravity assist from the moon. That's probably good there. I use a gravity assist from the moon, and then that'll slow me down, similar to what I did with this satellite. And then I'll just sort of drop into Eve's orbit. It's hard to plan anything beyond the sphere of influence of Kerbal, though. So, alright, so I need the moon to be about there for my gravity assist, I think. I think that's what we did last time. Get the moon in position. That's probably good. Okay, do our maneuver here. Plenty of a maneuver. Let's actually take it back. Change our angle here. There we go. Now, I want to make sure that we intersect with the moon. And that's pretty much what I want right there. Yeah, I want to drop that periapsis, actually. Okay. That might be about as low as we're gonna get it right here. I'll just get a better slingshot if I drop it more, so. Hold on, what if I... 212. Oh, there we go. 20 kilometers. That'll be a good slingshot right there. That'll send us in retrograde, and that'll give us a good assistance with what we're trying to do here. So, now that we figured that part out, it'll be T-minus 1 minute 12 seconds. Might as well get our craft into position here. I just remembered about Jeff Bezos' rocket. Yeah. Well, okay. Are you talking about New Glenn, or are you talking about his little one that goes directly up and falls directly down? Either way, can't compete with SpaceX. They've accomplished way more. And anyway, a lot of companies come out with like really cool plans, but the difference between them and SpaceX is SpaceX can back up their plans, and they've proven that they can, they can back up their plans, and they've proven that they can back up their plans. That makes sense, I'm sure. All right, it's not 1 minute 12 seconds. It's 42 seconds, right? 42 seconds. T-minus 42 seconds. That's where we're gonna do our burn here. Okay. Ready, set, burn. Cool. So this should allow us to get the slingshot around the moon, and that is angling us somewhat significantly downward. It's a little late to change at this point. I can change it at the moon. I'll just make a slight adjustment when I'm there. Actually, no, I can change it out here. I just gotta be careful. We're fine, though. That's not enough to be concerned about. That angle's... It's not great, not terrible. The one that has the appearance... Oh. Okay, yeah, I know which rocket you're talking about. It's an unfortunate trait of rockets that happens to be an efficient design. But, well, an efficient aerodynamic design. Anyway. I like the egg better. My egg design. Because no one has problems with eggs, Everyone loves eggs. Well, maybe not everyone. A lot of people love eggs. Alright, we're drifting a little bit here. Try to stay in the blue here. Right. Finger on X and cut off. Periapsis is 11 kilometers. Wow. Okay. Now, I'm wondering... Okay, we're gonna need a little more time than that. T-minus whatever. Can I make this somewhat flat? That puts... Hold on, does that give me a new periapsis? Yeah, it's just hard to tell. Okay. Yeah, so T-minus 35 seconds. We'll just make a slight burn. It'll put us a lot more horizontal. What? Is that close enough? I feel better about that. Okay, yeah. That's good. So, we gotta move our butts here. Gotta get in position for the burn. Go, go, go! Yeah, I can wait just a moment. Okay. That flattened it out pretty good, so. Our approach to the moon will still be slightly angled. Okay, we might have a problem here because there's no periapsis. That means we're going to crash into the moon. Alright, let's go retrograde here. Ever so slowly. And then we just need to not crash into the moon. Simple as that. I want to be very... There we go. 47 meters. We need a little more than that. Go for like over 5 kilometers. Okay. Alright, that should be good. And that'll give us a good retrograde assist. So, now that we've accomplished that, I'm going to quick save again. And let's go. Let's go around the sun, man. Ooh, actually, I just thought of something. I can totally broadcast back to Kerbal. So if there's any science, any repeatable science that I want to do out here. Run atmosphere analysis. There's no atmosphere, so... hold on, can I want to aim my camera at you. There we go. A lot easier. Alright, I just want to run through everything. So temperature, we have... Pressure, we have... Goo, you're probably a one-time use. I don't want to waste you right now. Atmosphere, yeah, none of that. What are you? I was selecting the wrong thing. There we go. Surface, yeah, there's no surface here. Alright, magnetic boom. Tell us things, boom. Apparently we've already been told things. Okay, we have all the science at this point that we would need to worry about, so let's go to the moon. Excuse me. Got a nice strong green line here. Good connection with everything. It's a pretty low periapsis there. Alright, let's just double check our science here. We are high above the moon. If there's ever a time to make sure we get all the science, this is it. So, okay, cool. Keep is useless because we're not coming back, but we can transmit. Transmit our data back. All right. That used about a third of our battery power. So, the time it takes me to get over to my other tests here has enough time to recharge, so let's see, we don't want to do the goo. I want to do that when I'm on Eve. Can I do a crew report when there's no crew? I don't think so. Alright, well that's all the science for now. We got some science, so that's cool. Now we're going to accelerate again, or fast forward. When I get real close here, real close to the moon, I'm going to do it again. Alright, let's do some more science. Game's struggling just a little. Let's see. We're still in vacuum, so could run that again. It takes a minute. Cool. We'll transmit that data back. We've got the sun, and we're actually going to be going in closer to the sun, which means these solar panels will make even more power. So, cool. So we sent that data back. I am certain we have temperature here, but I'm going to check anyway. Okay. I'm not so sure about the goo and the science thing here, so I'm just going to wait on those. Okay. Onward! I can't speed up anymore. I'm too close to the surface of the moon. Alright. So now, technically we're back in the influence of Kerbal. We've already gotten the data that we care about here, so off to the sun. We are now in the influence of the sun. Oh, cool. So periapsis is already almost in line here. We're still going to want to lower that a little bit. So hold on. Let me slow way down here. Let's do some science. Always got time for science. Pretty sure I have this particular science. Yeah. All right, what do you have to tell me, Boom? Yeah, I already have you. All right, I've already got everything for out here. Cool. Quick save you, because now I'm gonna try to intercept Eve. All right, we'll just pull this back here. I didn't plan this terribly well. So I don't really want to dip below Eve because then I'm going to start going really fast. What I can do though, if I can dig through all this stuff on the screen here. No, not that one. We're going to cancel that. What I'm trying to do is move my thing. Like drag it over here. First I want to... Oh, that's way too low. There we go. Oh, that's not affecting anything. Alright, so clearly I have done this wrong. Trying to plan my orbit here. Having a hard time. I don't have enough delta V, but what if I just tried to slow way down? Well, actually, 3,000. Yeah, that's as far in as I could go. I'd probably be going so fast when I get down in there. I don't really feel like going to Moho right now. Hold on, I saw a thing right there. There's so much stuff. Did I see a thing? Alright, well, I've been forgetting something. What I can do is set this as target. There we go. Now I know about where I'm aiming. I was forgetting about that. So I can pull this back. I might be going really fast when I hit Eve here. Somewhat concerning. Here, what if I actually don't intercept Eve there, and I instead intercept Eve elsewhere? Okay, it's actually not really an option, so I'm going to intercept Eve about here. So what's this? Got this periapsis here. Keep an eye on that while we adjust this. It's raising it. I want to lower that periapsis. I don't know if it's necessarily a good idea to dip into the atmosphere at the speed I'll be going. All right, that's starting to raise again. All right. Now what about this? Yeah, I want to dip that periapsis down as far as I can. Because if I can catch the atmosphere, it'd be awesome. A lot of fine adjustments here. There's probably a better way to do what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Lower the periapsis. Alright, well that seems to be about as low as I can get it. That's going to use half of my delta V to accomplish that. That's so inefficient though. Okay, but what if I did it at a different part of the orbit? Because I can wait. I can wait. Alright, there's another opportunity there that uses way less delta V. Obviously, you can tell I haven't practiced getting to Eve. This is a first timer here. Why is it just going away? Is it too hard to predict that far ahead? Is that the problem? What if I wait like a year? Because I'm not in a hurry. So many orbits overlaying each other right now. All right, here let's restart a little bit here. So, this yellow one is what we're aiming for, right? So if I just bring this in, when might I intercept? It's using a lot of meters per second, though. Focusing so hard right now. I'm sure this is fantastic entertainment. See if Joe Man can figure out some orbital mechanics. You know, is what he do. Yeah, there's no close approaches there. I want to avoid dipping below Eve's orbit as much as I can, because it's both unnecessary and I'm going to be going extra fast by doing that. No close approaches. Pull this back. Now we have... And this is the one that disappears. Oh, we have something. All right. Let's see if we can work with this then. That's a periapsis of 7 million meters. Oh, other direction. 4.2 is as much as we can bring down with that. And then we do this. Oh, we're doing so good now. I don't know what the best entry altitude on Eve is. Because obviously if I'm too low, I'm going to burn up so bad in the atmosphere. Here, let me just look up Eve's atmosphere height. The atmosphere begins at 96 kilometers. Wow. What's the best approach? What's the best approach atmosphere height here? Gonna find out. Because yeah, like I said, if I enter too low, I'm just gonna burn up so fast. But if I go too high, I'm gonna miss the dang planet. I have time though. You can see down there my my node is in 79 days. So Not giving me anything here. Yeah, what's a good air braking height for Eve? I could just keep doing quick saves, but I don't want to. Alright, someone's saying 70 kilometers, so 70, 75. Oh, too far. We can adjust it somewhat when we get near Eve, but I want to start off on the right foot if I can. Okay, we're going to go with that. So, let's go ahead and now that we've got that in place, where the heck are we? We're way over here. All right, well, let's continue our orbit. I've never gone to Eve before, so a lot of thinking going on here. It's hard to plan orbits outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. Otherwise, I probably could have planned this better. Perhaps there's an upgrade I need. I just don't want to overshoot this. It's too easy to overshoot. 41-second burn, so that's going to be only like T minus 20 seconds, basically. Alright, let's get ourselves aligned here real quick. Very good. Doing great on electric charge, because solar panels. Okay, we're almost ready to burn. Yeah, T minus 20 seconds is what we're aiming for here. Ready to burn. 3, 2, 1, burn. It's pretty much just a retrograde burn. Pretty much. Trying to follow the blue here. I want to be fairly exact. Keeps bouncing around though, because my spacecraft is so long. I can show you from here. Just bouncing around. Making it so difficult. Oh, I know why it's bouncing around. Because I'm dumb. Okay. How are we doing now? What's our actual periapsis going to be? I'm trying to tell if that is the planned or the actual periapsis. I know one way to find out. 12 million miles. Oh, man. Alright, one of these directions will give me what I want. But I don't know which one. And these engines are too powerful at the moment. So we're going to put this down to a thrust limit of 5. I'm going to detune them so much. So what we can do is take a look at this periapsis. Give little burns. Okay, not that direction. Maybe prograde is the direction to go. I can test several different directions here. Whichever one brings that periapsis down is what I want. Okay, it's bringing it down. I gotta be careful though, because at some point it might reverse the other way. Bringing down that periapsis. We're trying to go for 70 kilometers. And I can change that if needed. Alright, we overdid that just a tiny bit. Gonna go back to retrograde here. See, even at like, 5 out of 100, the engines are just so powerful. Like, it's a problem. Alright, I'm just gonna give the slightest tap here. Dang it, I tapped it twice. Back to prograde. While my rocket is doing that, can we turn you down to a thrust limit of 1? We got this. We'll get this. This is what it takes, you know? Okay. Too low. I want 70. I know it seems rather picky, but I'm, if I'm significantly wrong, my craft will explode. So we'll go with it. Good enough. Okay. I'm gonna quick save just in case, and let's go, man. So I'm hoping to accomplish 2 things. I have a ton of Delta V left. So one thing I want to accomplish is, get into Eve's sphere of influence, and then I'm hoping that I can light those engines up and slow myself way the heck down. And then I just use the heat shield for the rest. So, okay. So we're going to pass really close here. I'm going to add a maneuver to slow myself way the heck down. Oh. As long as I don't burn up, this will be good. Is that a moon? Gilly? Yeah. I don't want to mess with Gilly here. So instead of using my heat shield, I guess it doesn't matter so much on that orbit. Instead of using my heat shield a whole bunch, I'm hoping I can just use the engine to slow myself way the heck down. I have the extra Delta V, might as well use it. Watching my numbers there. Alright. I'll still have 1,000 meters per second left over. So that'll be, let's see, 1 minute, T minus 1 minute 20. So I'll do that burn. Now, I do have my quick save way far back, so I'm gonna make a quick save right now because I could still adjust this maneuver. I've got plenty of Delta V, so I'm gonna quick save now. I'm still in a reasonably good position. As far as communications go, I can communicate with that. Oh, I can communicate with the planet. Good. Perfect. So let's do some science. There's always science to do. I have done none of this near Eve, so all of it should be new science. This magnet thingy. Science. Yeah, these solar panels are doing fantastic. And all the electricity we could ever need. Some temperature. Transmit that. Transmit it almost instantly. Awesome. Pressure. Transmit. I'm going to save some of these things for the surface. Some of the things that I think are one use. Like my goo. Mystery goo. Atmosphere analysis. There's no atmosphere. Surface analysis. There's no surface. Okay. Well, I think that's all the science for the moment. So next, we just got to not miss our next node here. 2 days away. That'll come quick, though. So we're gonna fire our stuff off at T minus 1 minute 20 seconds. Now I'm hoping 70 kilometers. We will be in atmosphere, but hopefully we're not too deep in atmosphere at that time. All right, well, there it is. Let's see. Once we're at, I don't know, within 1 million meters. Once we are, once this number up here gets down to about 100,000. Let's see if I can do some more science. Now, obviously, I am aware my solar panels will not survive the atmosphere. I'll address that. Okay. This seems like a great time for science. We're 1 million meters away. Maybe we'll just get just below 1 million meters. I don't know if there's any new science to be done. This thermometer will tell me. No. Alright, well, I'm not going to bother with the rest of the science then. So the rest of the science might be happening once I'm actually down there. We're going to put away our these. Oh, it's because I'm sped up. Is it? Oh, no. Oh, I've made a big mistake. I can't put these away. Oh, no. We've made a terrible mistake. Chat. Options. Option 1. Land. Do the scientific experiments, and then this thing goes dead. Because these will break off. No doubt these will break off. Option 2, we restart the mission with different solar panels. Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't you hate it when that happens? When you happen to be an idiot? Alright, well, we'll see what we can do here. On the off chance that I can descend through the atmosphere, shut off my 4,600 meters per second here. Oh, I need to be burning my engine. Hold on, hold on. Thrust limiter. Why can't go up? Oh, I'm in serious trouble. Why can't I increase my thrust? Was I sped? Why? Why can't I increase my thrust? What is going on? I have electric charge. I can turn on the engine so I know I have response. Thrust, please. I need you. Try to land and see if the mission can actually succeed. That's a good point. Why can't I increase my thrust? Well... Alright, plan B. Oh, this is so bad. Coming in at almost 5,000 meters per second. Oh, this heat shield has its work cut out for it. We'll see if it can lower the escape to not be an escape. The heat shield's holding out so far. I was hoping this would go different. Oh dear. 4,500 meters per second. Okay, we've been captured though. We have been captured, so it's just a matter of landing and not blowing up. We're shedding a lot of speed here, which is good. You go away. Oh. Okay. We have electric charge, but I don't have signal at the moment. Oh, this might be bad. So that's why you need orbiters for this sort of thing. I get it now. Got that guy over there, and I've got Kerbin over there with a planet between me and Kerbin. Possibly. Alright, well, I'm going back out to space. Okay. What I need to do is activate the parachutes next, before I separate the heat shield. That's what a smart person would do. And then I'll hope it lands on the correct side. Otherwise, I can just pass time. We have some significant shortcomings on this mission. All right, we're going back out to space. Yeah, I can't control this thing at the moment. Okay, now I should be able to control it. It can gimbal. So, we've lost our solar panels. Alright, I'm going to deploy my parachutes. They won't actually deploy until we're low enough, but I think they can handle that much on their own. The problem I'm seeing is I'm going to hit this next time. And, alright. We're just going to see what happens here. We'll see if I can land on the correct side. And then we'll see if I don't land on the correct side, we'll see if I can wait until I can transmit. This is not ideal. Oh, I forgot to delete my maneuver node last time. Yeah. Wow, I would have to put more delta V than my current speed to accomplish whatever it wants, whatever it thought I wanted. You're coming in retrograde to Eve. Is that a bad thing? I'm coming in against the rotation of Eve. Oh no, we're landing. All right, we're gonna see if the whole parachute thing works the way that I'm hoping it works. So I currently have a planet between me and Kerbal, and we're gonna find out if these parachutes work the way I hope they work. I can't change anything. I can deploy legs. That's cool. Alright, we've slowed down in the very thick atmosphere. Oh, we're gonna be falling for a while. Why did you... We're not low enough. I set you to deploy at 1,000 feet. Alright, well, we have... Oh dear. We're gonna land on the landing shield, or the heat shield. Oh, jeez. Oh no, this has ended up here. Oh dear. I don't know why these deployed so high. We're 24 kilometers up. Can we speed up? Like, I know I deployed them, but they have an altitude rating too. Is it because the altitude was equal to that altitude in Kerbal? I think that was it, actually. Alright, well, as long as this doesn't explode, and they have a habit of doing that, unfortunately, then I think we're going to have a lander here. How is it that I can turn on lights and stuff, but I can't get rid of this stupid node? I don't know. Alright, well, we're coming down here. If I slow way down, there must be some wind going on. I don't know, this thing's jittering around. What's that down there? Oh, debris. Heh. Yeah. Now, I still have that quick save forever ago, but honestly, I might just go back to the building with how things are going. These lights are purely just because I want to see what the surface looks like. Can I use science, even though I'm not connected? Can I log the temperature? I can. I'm going to keep that and transmit it later. Ooh, I can do an atmosphere analysis. Keep that. I can't do this thingy. Oh, I think that might have exploded. I don't know. Let's see. You're for the surface. Yeah, we're too high to scan the surface. We're coming down though. It's so weird. I don't know if it's like windy here or why it's so janky. Deploy due to atmosphere pressure. Yeah. I mean, I don't I don't mind that it deployed really high. Good for me, I guess. Alright. Yeah, we're coming in at 2 meters per second. This is going to take forever to get to the ground. Are those clouds? Oh, yeah, it's definitely windy here then. I find it funny, this atmosphere bar up here. When it's here, that is like full pressure of Kerbin. It can't go any further. So if this can land, and if the electric charge can last long enough, then there's a chance. Oh, man. So the only problem was the solar panels, really. Those blew off way too early. And I came in at way too steep of an approach with what I was trying to do. That said, overall, this is a success. As long as I can transmit some data, I'll be satisfied. Even though I can't gain any power back. Oh, this is the ocean? Uh-oh. Oh, no! You'll land in the water. I'm coming down so slow. Can't get rid of this stupid node. So yeah, I guess we'll see if I float, and then we'll see if I can transmit data. We'll see if I can wait and then transmit data. Yeah. There's a lot that has gone wrong, but enough has gone right that this might work for me. I'm 100 meters up. We're almost down to the ocean. I'm going to slow down here. Well. And now we'll slow down. Yeah, I don't even know what to expect right here. Well, the good news is that I float. That's very good news. This worries me so much because decouplers are inherently explosive, and it's right at my satellite dish. Okay, so we're in the ocean now. Oh, the decoupler went away. That's good. Now, I can't gather any more scientific data until I can transmit the old stuff. Also can't get rid of this node. So, in the grand scheme of things, Eve is going to get way further away from Kerbin. But between the satellite and Eve, we might have a chance here. What we do need, though, is to be facing one of those. Oh. Alright, we're facing Kerbin now. I don't know if we can... we've fallen over. Oh, I can't transmit data. I can't scan the surface. Oh, it ran out of charge. It's dead. Alright, well, this mission was a failure. We are going a year and a half back in time so we can modify our vehicle here. Yeah, without the solar panels, it's a no-go. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The only thing that we really need to change, these solar panels were perfect, except that they were only deployable one time. I did not know that they were only single use. Now that we know that, there's two things we need to change about the mission. One, solar panels that aren't these. I think my solution here is going to be a very simple one. I'm just going to slap some very simple solar panels around our rocket here for our electrical needs. I haven't watched Joe Man stream for a long time. Hey, welcome AFL. Good to see ya. Alright. I hate this. Sometimes it's hard to... There we go. So I'm gonna strap these around there. And I'm gonna actually keep the Delta V here. Well, no, the atmosphere is thick enough, actually. The heat shield's fine. Heat shield is plenty. So we could totally reduce our delta V. Or we could reduce our fuel here, which might just make the whole thing easier. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So, sorry, this is going to get complicated for a minute. Let me go back. Alright, so right now, it's important to know that this stage has 13... let's look at the vacuum, that'll matter more. Basically 5,300 meters per second. We used about 2/3 of that getting over to Eve. So we don't need that much. So now that we've done that observation, this fuel tank does not need to be as large as it is. We can go with a smaller fuel tank. Oops, clicked out of program. Okay. Alright, that's the one we had. So I wonder... Now this stage, it still has 3,000 meters per second. What a difference. It still has... It has like 1/3 the fuel, but... Yeah, that's still plenty, honestly. Plenty of meters per second. Alright, so we can reattach these boys here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we still want those boosters. Let's see if I can do just a little bit of spacing. We've made a much smaller rocket because we've learned a little bit of efficiency. I'm going to move these down so they don't interfere with the fairing. It makes me a little nervous. Now we're going to move them up. It'll probably be fine. Okay. Let's go try this one out. It should be easier to lift into the atmosphere for sure. So that's our vacuum delta V for the whole thing. Yeah, well, let's try this. So I've learned that coming into Eve, as long as I have the heat shield, the atmosphere is so thick, I should basically plan on landing almost immediately. Man, this does not look like a rocket that's gonna go to another planet. Oh, I forgot my heat, or I forgot my solar panels. All right, let's try this again. We're just gonna put solar panels all around the sides here. Hold on, I think I grabbed the wrong solar panels. All right, that's what I grabbed. There we go. All around the side. Now these particular ones, they will generate a very modest, 0.3. Maybe I do want those bigger ones. Hold on. These generate like 10 times as much, yeah. And they don't cost too much, 600 a piece. In the space program, that's cheap. Okay. So that right there. So those will, hold on. Move that down there. Alright, so this will basically handle getting to orbit and maybe a little beyond that. Separate. This will handle getting to Eve and deceleration. Or, there we go. Eve and deceleration. Crack the egg. Then separate, heat shield our way down, separate the heat shield. We actually want to do parachutes before we separate the heat shield. Separate those so the legs can do their job. Okay. I think this one will work. Don't forget to crack the egg. Yep. Yeah, the first time I didn't crack the egg and we were dead in orbit. And then the second mission, we were dead on the planet. So, here we go. Oh, this is already taking off way faster than before, which makes sense. It has a lot less to lift. Pitch slightly to the side. We can speed up. Yeah, Yeah, I want to get to about 15,000 meters before I pitch too far to the side. I've had issues in the past. Okay, we can pitch further to the side here. We're pretty much aiming at orbit now, so I'm going to actually save that rocket engine. Let these ones get me to orbit. There's just so much atmosphere in the way. Move, atmosphere! Yeah, this will pretty much almost take me orbital at this rate. Just going pure sideways. So our apoapsis is just going crazy high. Okay. We separate you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Prograde. Prograde. Is my reaction wheel just not doing anything? What's going on here? I have electric charge. Alright. Well, I know that if I give a little thrust, it'll still do its thing. I just want to not spin. Okay, I am satisfied with that, so we'll turn that off. Now, let's plan our orbital insertion. Oh, no, come back. Good enough. That'll pretty much use up this whole rocket, putting it in orbit. Beautiful. Alright, so T minus 10 seconds, maybe 11 seconds. Let's get in position here. Yeah, my reaction wheel's working fine up here, so I don't know what that was. Maybe I was just way too out of control. Okay. Yeah, it'll be T minus 10 seconds. Oh. And fire! So this will put us orbital. And there's the apoapsis. It's a nice, almost flat orbit. You know, honestly, I'm gonna just burn out this engine. There we go. Okie dokie. Whoops, come back. It's a problem with having multiple monitors. Alright, you're generating like the tiniest amount of electricity, so. Okay, time to separate. And y'all ready to crack the egg? Haha. Cool. So we cracked the egg. If I recall, there wasn't any science to do around Kerbal, so we'll forget about that for a minute. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, Eve is nowhere close to where I want it to be. But when I waited for it to get here, it wasn't really either. So I kind of want to just get into orbit of Eve and figure it out from there. No reason for me to wait to leave Kerbal. Let's see, as far as the moon goes, that's a good spot for planning, actually. So let's start planning here. Alright, that's a pretty good periapsis. Let's see if we can modify it slightly. Alright, that'll slingshot us even better, actually. Well, actually, no. Slingshot us worse. Come on. Okay. Let's actually pull that back. Ah, we almost had it there. Come on. I want like 10 kilometers. Whatever, I'll work with this one here. Alright, and then that will throw us into here, but unfortunately it doesn't let us plan that trajectory. What if I add a maneuver? Maneuver is just keep going. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we can kind of see. That takes us... Okay. So that's how you do it. Okay. I'm learning. I want to plan my secondary thingy here. So once we escape, let's see. We want to go a little bit more retrograde. No, actually, I have an idea. What we're going to do, because it doesn't show us that unless... Ah, I canceled the wrong one. Well, dang. Alright, well, let's plan that again. I think I'm getting the hang of how to plan these things. So, that's good. A little more delta V. Alright, well, that will send us backwards. And then I can click on there, add maneuver. And the maneuver is I'm going to do nothing. But now I have this to work with. So for once our apoapsis will be ahead of us. Be careful with my scrolling here. Eve is still the target. Okay. Doesn't actually make a lot of difference where I do this. If I drop that down, how hard is it to catch up to Eve? Oh, hold on, we had something there. Closest approach. What, to the sun? It's not my target. Oh, I see. By the time I get over there, Eve will be, like, way far away. If I wait a year... if I wait a whole year, then there's a decent chance there. Dang. Yeah, this is not the time to launch to Eve. What if I just give it more gusto? Well, that doesn't help. Okay, what if I drop into Eve's orbit? No. I'll drop slightly below Eve's orbit. Then I'll plan another maneuver here, where I bring this down. Guaranteed to run into Eve at this rate. Ah, but then I'm on the wrong side of the orbit with Eve. Grr. Okay. I want to cancel you. And weird. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I was hoping I'd come up with a plan after saying that. How do I get rid of you? I don't want... Hold on. Oh, I have it down here. Okay. Apparently this red X doesn't do anything. Oh, poo. I switch between my maneuvers here. What if I press the delete button? No, that just switches between these things. I'm figuring things out. I don't want to hit X here because it'll cancel my whole thing. Alright, well I'm just going to get into the sun's orbit and figure it out from there. Yeah, that's my plan. Alright, 25 minutes away from the thing we got to do. It'll be T minus 19 seconds. And we got to do our burn. Okay, let's get into position here. Be pretty much a pro-grade burn. T-minus 19 seconds is what we're aiming for. Yeah, that's just gonna be a pro-grade burn. Ready, set, burn. Okay. Hopefully we can get an assist off of the moon here. It'll throw us out into around the sun. We will still have plenty of delta V. I'm not too concerned about being able to maneuver out there. We're going to land on Eve. I may be an hour over my normal stream time, but we're going to land on Eve. And we're going to transmit data back from Eve. That is what we will do. I want to make sure I don't overshoot this. I want to be pretty precise. Okay, it's counting up now because evidently I'm not being exact here. 31 kilometers, good enough. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of all those maneuvers. We're gonna plan a maneuver here. That just gives us an idea of what we're dealing with out here. What can I... You're still my target, okay. Well, honestly, if my best option, if I remember correctly, it was basically like wait a year and then try to get Eve. Because of how orbits work, yeah. I can always do this plan. Okay, sorry. Alright, we're just gonna go and get around the sun. Pretty sure Minmus will pass by here. Alright, let's get out. Let's get out. 2 a.m., very dark. I had opened my browser. Now I'm blind. Oh, poor Jack. Okay. So I'm going to swing around the moon. I seem to remember we were able to get some science from the magnetic boom thing here. Where are you? There you are. I'm completely not pointed at Kerbal. Let's see if I can still transmit. Transmitting. Yeah, we don't even need to be pointed at Kerbal. Pretty cool. I think that was the only science to do out here. So, and I think I could also get it when I was close to the moon. I don't know if 31 kilometers is going to be close enough. I'll try it. Alright, periapsis. Yeah. I'm gonna have you point retrograde just cuz. Alright, we'll run this report again and we'll see what we get. Yay! Transmit. Cool. So we got that data again. Now let's head off around the sun. Oh, it's putting us a little bit upward here. Forgot about that. Alright, now I'm technically around Kerbal again. Hi, Minmus. Bye, Minmus. Okay, so now at this point is where I get to plan stuff again. Oh, no wonder I wasn't gonna intersect. Yeah, let's see. Where are my intersection times? So by the time I get there, it's already over there. I'm just gonna orbit for a little while. I'm just gonna orbit the sun for a little while. Oh, I guess. Can I do more science? No, I had already done it around. Okay, yeah. Get back on the move here. Alright, well, now that we've gone around a little bit, let's try and maneuver again here. Again, I did not plan my Eve thing very well. Hold on, we had a close. I can work with that. Let's see. Come back. Alright, well, it looks like we will have an opportunity. I just need to get further in my orbit so I can plan. Yeah, it's going to take a year plus, but that's okay. Might have to dip in a little bit here. Kind of hoping. You can see how, like... Oh, I see what's going on here. That is where I cross the orbit. So we're actually going to want to slow down. Maybe? Orbits are hard. Slow down so I can essentially be waiting. Alright, well, we need to orbit more before we can plan that one. But yeah, these are getting close. Essentially, what's going to happen is if I fire off at this point, then Eve is going to run into me. Maybe. I think I need to change my inclination. Or whatever. Orbital mechanics are hard. Yeah, I actually want to bring that up. Wow, that lowers the other portion though. I'm just having a hard time getting any sort of intercept here. It seems like basically the idea is that I gotta be waiting for Eve. Yeah, last time I did a lot better with the intercept. This time is going pretty poorly. Alright, now what's happened here? I bring myself down there. Getting close to an intercept. Gotta go more. Can you, like, visit other planets? It'd be cool if Joe colonized Mars like most people. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, hold on, we had it for a moment there. Okay. Those are pretty close. Now, do I need to change my inclination? Oh, yeah, there we go. So that will put me in orbit. Now, if I can dip into the atmosphere at 70 kilometers like before, then I can slow way the heck down. And it'll capture me. I learned that last time. It's really good at capturing. Numbers are hard to see. Okay. Pull back. Got to do our fine tuning here. And eventually, that periapsis will drop to where I want it to be. Very fine adjustments. Keep going back and forth. Trying to get it down to about 70 kilometers. Now we're getting close. 72 kilometers. We'll roll with it. Okay. So, in about a year, I'll try to hit that, and yeah, we'll see what we can do. And that's going to use up about half of our rocket engine. So, yep. Yeah, as far as I know, you can totally visit other planets. I don't know that you can really colonize them. I mean, you can make stations there, but not like... As far as I know, you can't set up any means of production or building anything significant while you're at those other places. This is as fast as I can go. But yeah, we're going like several days per second. But when it comes to probes, you know, no problem. In fact, what do you call it? If I did have a Kerbal in here, it wouldn't be a problem, because they don't really seem to need any oxygen or food or water. They do need pressure, but they don't need, you know, they don't need things to live that you have to replenish. Alright, so T minus 23 seconds is what we're aiming for here. Don't want to overshoot it. That'd be bad. It's already aimed retrograde here. Speed up a little bit. T minus 23 seconds is the goal. Again, I don't want to overshoot it. I want to be very careful. Almost there. Okay. Get in position here. Right on the blue. T minus 23 seconds is what we're aiming for. All right. Y'all ready for this? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire! I zoom out here. See our blue line changing. Change it enough to intersect. So I must have been mistaken on orbital stuff. Yeah, it looks like you basically want Eve that much behind you. It's not even all that much. You want Eve to be about that much behind you for the transfer. So See if I can keep this guy close to our retrograde. I'll watch a lot of things right now. Okay. Where does that put us? We might need to do some fine adjustments. Huh. I'm pretty sure that puts us crashing into the planet. So, now we get to do the fun part. Where we turn these... I'm gonna quick save real quick. Last time I did this, I couldn't turn it back up. We turn these way down low. We turned it down to 1 before. Maybe we'll try 2. I couldn't turn it back up for some reason last time. So... I don't see a periapsis. Here, let's go prograde. Maybe we overshot it. No periapsis means I'm going to crash into the planet. Don't want that. Did I overshoot it that much? Maybe we need to go either normal or anti-normal. This one is like for a secondary orbit. Just don't want to crash into Eve, you know? Crazy thought. Yeah, so it looks like... I don't know what it looks like, man. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to plan another node. I have to do some very fine adjusting here. I'm having a hard time not crashing into Eve. I don't care about my secondary orbit there. I care about my first one. There we go, periapsis. Good enough. That's a 6-second burn to correct what we've done here. Now, I'm hoping that 6 seconds at our current burn rate. Because we have turned the engines down. I think so, because it's only like 3.9 meters per second. Alright, we'll be a lot more precise. So T minus 3 seconds is when we gotta do it. Gotta watch that time, I don't want to overshoot it. Alright. Almost there. Almost there. T minus 3 seconds is what we're aiming for. Ready. Burn. Even then, I'm going to throttle the engine down. Okay. Close enough. That puts... Man, it's so hard to get this exact. That puts this periapsis basically 100 kilometers. Let's see, so let's go prograde. Oh, we were prograde. Let's go retrograde. It's a lot easier to adjust these things from afar rather than once I'm, you know, in the sphere of influence. Alright, this was where we came in before. It'll probably be fine. Let's see. Now, last time I used the engines to slow myself way the heck down. Or did I? Or did they blow up? I'm actually put this out just a little bit more because I actually have a lot of meters per second. A lot of delta V that I can use here. Alright, we'll go 77 kilometers. Joe, question. How beefy a PC do you have? You make a game look pretty good if you got a good one. I think I have a pretty beefy PC. My weak point, honestly, would be my graphics card, though. Okay, let me turn these back up. Thank goodness I can. We'll save. And let's go to Eve now. Taking a long time to get to this point. Alright, hopefully communications hold out. I think they should. We haven't deployed our landing solar panels, so still got those in reserve. Alright, I will do some science here, but I want to add maneuver. Okay. That's only 18 seconds. And I know Eve is really good at capturing, so I'm just not even going to plan the maneuver. I'll just sort of do it when I'm there. That said, let's get some good old data here. Transmit that. Might need to turn my craft just a little bit here, so we can get some regeneration, some electricity. Here we go. There it is. I was looking for the thermometer. Transmit that. Transmit that. Cool. Lots of stuff transmitted. Yeah. Now, return to retrograde. So, got our stuff from high above Eve. Now let's get a little closer, huh? Oh, I think that yellow line that's moving around is like after Eve, you know. Where are we gonna go? The planning here never takes into account the atmosphere. Let's see. This would actually be a fantastic side to land on, I think. Oh, shoot. Heat shield. Okay, it's there, but it's not... okay. It's turned on, but I've detached it. Well, it'll just go until it burns out. Oh, there we go. So I'm hoping we can slow way the heck down and land somewhere on this side, because then we'll be in signal range. As long as I don't land in this water specifically. Alright, 4,000 meters per second. We have definitely been captured. I don't want to... No, there goes that. Yeah, we're actually not even hitting the atmosphere that hard right now. In fact, we may have come in too shallow, because now we're going back into space. Landing on top would not be ideal. I didn't mean for this to turn into polar, but... Alright, well, we're back in space now, so... We'll see how this works out. I think overall we're going to land in a better spot than before. We're going over some water here, but I don't think we're going to land in it. Yeah, I do think we will land on this particular trip through the atmosphere, though. Because it is some thick atmosphere. Oh, I'm wrong. No, we're gonna make it out again. Oh, next time around that we're gonna have more water. I'm not trying to do a water landing. That apparatus is coming down, but I think we're still gonna leave here. Oh, destroyer net, you finished the ship. Nice. Alright, we are in space. Take another turn around the planet. Oh, there's so much more water that we could land in. We'll probably still be fine. Alright. This time we'll be captured by the atmosphere. I think the chutes have deployed. I don't actually know. But yeah, the heat shield and atmosphere will slow me way down. Yeah, that apoapsis is dropping real good now. As long as I don't land in the water. I would very much prefer to land on land. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close where I land. Can I make it all the way over to the land? I think I will. But I don't know for sure. We're going to have some shoreside technology here. Yeah, we've definitely been captured. It's just a matter of slowing down. Oh yeah, parachutes. They're going to deploy way too high, but it's fine. They won't deploy unless I'm going slow enough. The heat shield seems to be doing exactly what I wanted it to do. It's protecting all my stuff here relatively well. Okay. And those chutes, I don't know if they'll deploy, but I am perfectly fine waiting as long as my meters per second doesn't get over 300. So yeah, definitely landing now. So yeah, we're near the water, but we're definitely going to land on land. Yeah, my solar panels here are giving me a little rotation. It's like, oh, here, let me turn off. Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't me, you know. Yeah, we're slowing down real good here. We're practically land without parachutes almost. Anyway, so once we're down pretty close to the ground, I'll activate the parachutes. I could activate them now. The thing is, it's going to take forever to get to the ground if I do. Starting to have a good night. I understand. I've been streaming a long time. Yeah, almost double time. Spartan. I play with a mod called Deadly Reentry and stock heating up to 120%. So I'm used to having to use a lot of caution. Yeah, I've been pretty good. Like, honestly, with Kerbal, I don't even use heat shields most of the time. I just, I should probably deploy parachutes. On Kerbal, I don't even use heat shields most of the time. I just use the engines. Because when I'm coming back from the moon, let's say, if I have, let's see, 3,000 meters per second at about 60 kilometers, maybe even as low as 55, my engines will handle that heat well enough. And then if I can drop down to about 2,000 meters per second, around 45 kilometers, 40 kilometers, the engines will handle that. And at that point, I'm slowing down pretty good. So it does take a few orbits. I don't stop in one orbit, but I do normally at least get captured. So am I not speeding up? I am. Oh, this is max speed. Yep. Hopefully I don't land on too much of a hill. I don't have anything to help not fall over. We can probably eject the heat shield now. Oh yeah, we have 2 of these things packed in here. Man, shot that out. Like, okay, I know we're sped up, but still, shot that way the heck out. As far as electric charge goes, I don't know if the atmosphere is just too thick, or if the sun's actually not shining on us. I don't know. Don't flip over, don't flip over, don't flip over. Oh, yeah, it's windy. I probably want to cut my chute. No! Hold on. Hold on. We'll... Yeah. No. I have a quick save a while back, but we can roll. Is this the funniest thing or what? I don't have a plan here. Apparently we've made a rover for Eve. Okay. Yeah, this is silly. I don't have a plan. Let's see. I'm trying to turn. What is my plan? There's a hill over here. I don't know how I could use it, but can I rock myself back and forth? Oh man, this is Kerbal Space Program for you. Hold on, I might be onto something here. I do have a save I can go back to. I think it was, I had just set my trajectory to get to Eve. Let's see. Turn myself. I have plenty of electric charge. It's okay. I just need to get upright to make the solar panels work. That's the only... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're just gonna... Hey, that's a new idea for a rover. Okay. So, we should be on trajectory. I can't... Hold on. I can't zoom. Why can't I zoom? Where am I? I should have a trajectory. Yes, I have a trajectory. It's just... Okay, now I can zoom. That's weird. So we're pointed at Eve. Okay, yeah. We are good. We'll have to redo just a little bit of science. That's okay. Now we can retry that landing. It's okay. I have the parachutes. Okay, we're going to do some science out here. I don't need to be pointed at Kerbin. It would be cool if I got a little more electricity, though. Alright, let's do some science real quick. We'll run you. Where's my thermometers in here? We'll transmit that. Log the temperature. Can I transmit 2 things at a time? Doesn't make a queue. I think it queues them up. Yeah, okay. Cool, so there's that done. Flip you over to retrograde. And let's try this whole landing business again. Hold on. Where'd Eve go? What's going on? Where's the planet? I seem to be orbiting the sun again. And Eve has disappeared. I seem to have missed. Okay, well, let's go back. David Zundel, you're still streaming. I am. Alright, well, I know I'm on trajectory. Alright, now I can zoom out. We're getting some weird stuff going on, man. Not the weirdest I've encountered. Kerbal does have some weird stuff, but... So, despite definitely dipping into the atmosphere, had some issues. Let's see, so yeah. Eve should be right there. Alright, well, let's turn. And do some science again. Just waiting for this guy. Transmit, transmit, and transmit. Cool. we got all that science. Alright, now I'm going to actually watch Eve this time. Because Eve just sort of disappeared before. Or I went around Eve. I don't know. You're not getting away from me that easy, Eve. Yeah, I should definitely be getting captured here. Let's see, how close do I want to be to Eve for doing some... let's just see if I can do some more science. I'm always losing track of my stuff in here. Barely see it. Okay, nothing new here. Alright, Eve, let's do this thing. So, I don't think my plan last time was actually a bad plan. Alright, so I'm in the atmosphere now at 5,000 meters per second. So, yeah, starting to overheat. Uh-oh, things are exploding. Uh-oh. Hold on, what yeah, what exploded? I still have my science, I have my lights, I have my legs. I don't even know what exploded. I still have all my stuff. I have my goo. Alright, you can go burn up in the atmosphere. I don't even know what exploded there. I still have all 3 legs. I still have all my science. I still have my dish. I still have my solar panels. I don't even know, man. Okay, well, yeah. It'll take a couple passes, but we'll deorbit here. Can I do some science while I'm in here? I can. Can I transmit it? Well, I gotta watch my electricity. Log pressure data, we'll transmit that. I don't dare do this right now. Yeah, what else can I do in the upper atmosphere? Ooh, I can run an atmosphere analysis. That's a good idea. This is gonna take a minute to transmit. Ooh, I hope. I don't want to deploy the solar panels. Crap. Crap, I'm out of juice. Hold on, I might be fine. Alright, let's modify the parachutes. So their altitude is equivalent to... Crap. I can't deploy them. This thing's dead in the water again. Alright, one more time. Alright. Here we go. I should quick save over Eve this next time instead of way back here. Because I have the insertion locked down pretty good, I think. Alright, we can get a little closer to Eve to do our science. Okay, I'm going to quick save here. Save us some time in the future. Now, rotate you. Do some science. Same 3 things. Alright, what can you tell me, Boom? Things. Good, 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 good. Okay. So, thing number 1 we want to avoid is burning too late. That is it's a problem we had before. Don't want to burn too late. Then things start exploding. Basically, right when we hit the atmosphere. Okay, well, we're not quite there yet. I want to fire these engines up right when I hit the atmosphere. In fact, is there any reason not to do it earlier? Alright, we're just going to fire these babies up right now. I mean, I already know I would be captured, but anyway. actually moving the periapsis, which will hopefully make us land a little further south. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Now you go. And now you can be all explodey. See? Glad I did all that before the atmosphere. Gotta watch my electric charge here. It's full right now. But yeah, transmitting before, bad idea. Had no need to do it. Let's get some data here and hold on to it. Hold on to the data for a bit. Run the atmospheric scan. I think that's pretty much all we can do at the moment. Alright, let's speed our way through the atmosphere here. Jack O'Heron, I'll go to sleep soon. Understandable, Jack. I'm having a double time stream this time around. Alright, we are almost back up into the atmosphere. Probably this next round is when we will be landing. If I can land pretty much anywhere on this side, I'll be happy. Okay, we are in space. Let's go around nice and quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be captured and landed this time. I have good electric charge. I have signal. This should work. I just don't want to land in the water. I don't think I will. Alright, we can speed this up. Start catching that atmosphere. Alright, apoapsis here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll be captured, but it's an absolute certainty once it drops below atmospheric height, and it has now. So we are definitely captured. Probably gonna land right about here. Or maybe even sooner. We'll see. Take this opportunity to adjust the altitude that my parachutes deploy at. I know it might seem crazy, but it's relative to Kerbal altitude. So it's probably less crazy. Alright, we're gonna slow way the heck down. And hopefully we don't fall down a hill this time. It's kind of bad before. We fell down a hill. It does give me an idea for a rover in the future. It'd be a silly rover, but honestly, it was pretty effective. Turning might be difficult. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. Yeah, I'm going through the atmosphere as fast as I can, but it's still gonna take me a minute to get down there. What if KSP had multiplayer? That's what we like to call KSP2. We don't know when that's going to come, but they are planning multiplayer for Kerbal Space Program 2. Alright, so there's that portion of the atmosphere. The altitude is the altitude at which they fully deploy. Oh, that makes sense. That means... Oh, did I only change for one? Oh, I want those to match. Min pressure... I don't know what the pressure would be like though. Alright, well I'm just gonna deploy them manually when I feel like it. Because I'm already going really slow. So I'll deploy them at like 2,000 meters. It'll probably be fine. Yup. Yeah, this is pretty much as slow as I'll get with the heat shield. You have the barometer. Oh, that's a good point. Barometer, there you are. Toggle display. Okay. 300 kilopascals. Good to know for the future, I guess. I don't know what it is down there, but... Alright, you go away. Yeah, about 2,000 meters is where I'm thinking I'll deploy, because it slows me down pretty dang quick. Alright. Close enough. Deploy parachutes. That'll slow me down pretty good. Fully deployed. Alright, heat shield, you get to go. Bye-bye. You see it like spinning down through the atmosphere. It's like a frisbee. And see the shadow. It's gonna crash into the ground. Apparently there's still debris left over. Oh, no, not anymore. Cool. Extend our legs here. As long as we don't fall over. I don't want to extend my solar panels until I've for sure landed. There might be some wind here, which evidently is problematic. It's still going to take a few minutes to get to the ground. I still probably opened these too soon. I just want to get to the ground and have this bad boy cut the chutes. I know I can right click and cut parachute. For future reference, might be worth switching to radar altitude instead of above sea level. Oh, that's a good thing. Huh. Yeah, this is really helpful. Because yeah, apparently where we're gonna land is over 1,000 meters high. It's over a kilometer in height above the sea level here. So that's cool. Now, I commented before on how my mass, my center of mass was higher than I'd like it to be, so I was worried about flipping over. I'm not flipping over, which is good. But yeah. Now, obviously, I couldn't put a parachute on the top of this thing. So. Alright. I'm going to try and be really quick about cutting the chutes here. Because it was a bit of a problem before. So. Once I am close enough to the ground, we'll cut the chute so that the wind can't blow me away. What? No, 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 no. Why? Ha! What? Explain. What? What if I deploy my solar panels anyway? And why did I fall over? Oh my goodness. Oh, get on the feet. This is so silly. Oh. I mean, I can still do my science, right? This is not what I was hoping for. Kraken attack. Doesn't like my land. Yeah, I've heard the Kraken. Heard of the Kraken. I mean, I have solar. Here, let's. This is dumb. I could try landing again. Here, let's review our data. We'll transmit it. It transmits fine. Do I want to stick with this? Like, this is so dumb. I can't land. Oh man. I mean, we can still transmit stuff to Kerbal. I hope I have enough power to transmit this. I do have the solar though, so I don't have enough power. Hold on. I can. Now it allows partial, right? Okay, now it'll transmit partial. It's working. If I stop transmitting, what can I continue transmitting? Oh, it restarts if I stop transmitting. Dang it. Alright, well this is going to be annoying for a minute, but it is transmitting my data. So, I'm going to time warp. It's transmitting it. So, oh man. Here I thought I was so clever, and my thing just decides to flip upside down. I mean, it works. I landed, things didn't explode. I just wish it was on legs. Funny enough, I could totally put legs on the outer portion to push this thing back up. Alright, we'll slow down. Alright, well, we transmitted that big chunk of data. Let's see, you are... oh, yeah. Atmosphere analysis. How long will you take to transmit? Probably a while. I'm going to let this actually build up. Like, sorry, I'm covering it. I'm going to hold off on that. Did I already get temperature? No. We'll transmit temperature. Doesn't take very long. Pressure, same deal. Transmit you. More science takes longer to transmit, obviously. Now, tucked away down here. Oh, that's a parachute. Hold on. Tucked away. I thought I had a surface scanner. Ah, there it is. Yep, it's really tucked away. Nope. Tucked away down here, we have our surface scanning module. We'll run that analysis. And it appears to have not done anything. That's cool. Give me information about the ore around here, I guess. Okay. We still have the goo and this big thing down here. If we want to. Run our atmosphere thing. You're going to take a minute to transmit. I just wanted to give some time. Allow partial is on for this, so... yeah, once this gets like halfway, we'll start having some partial transfers. This is our lander. I can't put these things away, otherwise I'd, start trying to roll, but it appears to be resting on a light. In fact, this whole entire thing has become balanced on this light right here, which is hilarious to me. Okay, we still have our material study we can do here, which I'm pretty sure is a one-time thing. So we'll transmit that data. Yes, I'm sure. It'll render it inoperable unless a scientist fixes it. We'll close those doors. But yeah, that's a one-time use. Same with the goo here. Observe the goo, transmit it, I'm sure. And I think that is all the science that I can get out of this thing. How many satellites did you build so far? 2. Alright, so I was able to accomplish all of that. Now the thing I've been waiting on is trying to tilt this thing. Or rotate it. I can do a little bit, but... yeah, there's no way I'm getting on these legs. Wish I could get on my feet, but I can't. I can't roll. I can slide very slightly. A very slow slide. I don't have any good way of getting on my feet. Solar's deployed though, so I could go back to my quick save way back up in the atmosphere. I don't want to, so I think this is gonna be our thing here. Is it pointed away from the water or towards the water? All right, so Kerbal is like there. This thing is pointed almost exactly, well, not exactly, but pretty much away from Kerbal. Funny thing. Okay, well, there's that. We landed on Eve. Anyway, yeah, so there's one of my satellites there, just orbiting the sun. And I might have to change. Yeah, you can't really. The other one is orbiting Kerbal, so cool. Did it. We got our lander. It as long as it has sun and connection. It's usable. But I got all the science out of it I wanted. So I think we're going to call it there. Coming up on 4 hours for the stream tonight. Oh, it's so ridiculous. I have been to Duna, in case you're wondering. I think I showed earlier in the stream some of the rockets and landers I had for that. Anyway. Yeah, we got a lot done here. Hold on, what's this? Oh, Elu, yeah. Elu and Jewel. They're the outer planets, for sure. I think Jewel is supposed to, like, be similar to Jupiter, and Elu is probably similar to Neptune or something. I don't remember. I haven't been out there. Cool. Part of me is like, no, don't leave the lander. You could save it. I don't know what I could do here, man. I think this thing is done. I got my science out of it. So, 4 hours and only 2 satellites. To be fair, more than half this stream has been this lander. So, all right, let's go back to our space center. Back to the space center. We're gonna check on our technology. Some people are going to bed. I understand. So in case you're wondering, I haven't unlocked the final stuff here. I'm not sure if I actually really want to. Probably should. But yeah, I have enough science for everything when I do unlock it. Got lots of science. I can't afford to upgrade this building, unfortunately. So, cool. I'm just looking at all the stuff I can do here. Orbital station around Minimus. Why? Satellite in polar orbit of Kerbal. Ha! Did it. I wonder, actually, if we go to our tracking station. I had put our satellite in a certain orbit. It's mostly still there. Mostly. Okay. Oh, but, okay. It's still there relative to the airfield. But yeah, when I put it up there, it was like going towards the sun in that sort of orientation. Anyway, look at all these connections, man. Got connections to the moon over here, where I have, Where's my... Oh, did I not leave my lander? I thought I had a lander here. Ah, there it is behind. That explains it. We can go drive my rover. Although I'm pretty sure the solar panels are broken. Well, not broken. I'm pretty sure I made it wrong. Man, I just can't let this go now. Oh, don't break. Oh, it has electricity. Can I drive it? Yeah. Unfortunately... Oh, it did fix it, okay. Yo, is there any science we can go do real quick? Oh, also, I want to show you the garage doors here. Let me put the brakes on here. Oh, I can't open them? Okay. Well, you get the idea. The rover was in there, and then you just sort of drive the rover out. Anyway. So, this wasn't working last time I was here, and now I'm really excited because I gotta be really careful with this. I'm gonna make a quick save. Oh. Brakes. Alright, quick save. Okay. I'm excited because this didn't work before, but I'm gonna go scan some stuff real quick. Get more science. Because science is cool. Yeah, I think there's these little craters I can scan, and then some moon rocks of some sort. Man, so little traction. Having a hard time going straight line. I'm pretty sure I got all the science that I can get here. Temperature, yeah. Pressure, yeah. Seismic. Oh, I knew I forgot something when I sent my thing over to Eve. Alright, well, let's see if we can scan this. Brakes. Bump. Oh, I remember why this didn't work. I don't have enough battery. I remember. Okay, well. Yeah, we'll just leave this thing alone. Back to Space Center. I also have one of these on Duna. But I've already scanned stuff with that. Man, I just can't quit. Someone help. Let's see. Yeah. There's Eve. There's my satellite. I thought I had something on Duna. Oh, it's on the other side of the planet. No, that's not it. Here's my guy. Now, for some reason, I don't have signal with this guy. Probably because of the antenna. Hold on. Huh. All my science is missing from the back. And the batteries. And it's dead. There's no electric charge. And these are broken. This must have been from a failed landing or something. I don't know. Back to the Space Center. Yeah, I've got some things scattered around the Kerbal system. A few things here and there. Alright, we have actually hit 4 hours of streaming, and I think I really need to quit. Okay. So, well, that said, it's definitely time to quit here. Let me close out Kerbal Space Program. And let me see if I can get the right song here. 'Cause there's a certain song I like to use to end the streams. Just what I do, I guess. Alright, well. Yeah, definitely time to end the stream. We are at 4 hours. More than half of that was the Eve mission. That's the thing about Kerbal Space Program. It always takes longer than you think. It always does. Anyway, I'm JoeMan543. I do these streams every Friday, starting at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. And I hope to see y'all next week. And until then, peace. See ya.